Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play that silly little fucking game called Dungeons and Dragons every other week or whenever the fuck we feel like it. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Let's, of course, jump into our question of the day, and let's start this shit show. And I just started the recording for the YouTube viewers. Hey guys, what's up? So that now you guys don't have to sit through 16 billion minutes of intro songs. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the Cursed Ones. Let's do our question of the day, and let's jump into things. I thought of a question of the day. Are you guys proud of me?
Yay!
We're so proud.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's hear it first.
There's been a lot of discussion in the Cursed Ones server recently over our certain fucked up wizard, and there have been two sides that have appeared based on what has happened in the session Hope. That being, are you a Gideon truther or a Gideon denier? So my question of the day today is, are you a Gideon truther or a Gideon denier? And hell, maybe you can tell us if you're an NC truther or denier, because apparently that's also part of the discussion now. Some people think that man who literally fucking exploded is still alive. So I guess, yeah, let's go from there. Tony Spells, who are you? I mean, kind of an unfair question to you, considering you are the Gideon, but are you a Gideon truther or Gideon denier?
I'm gonna abstain from the Gideon one because I play the guy. I can't go either way. I am an NC truther though. I think he's alive.
And why do you think he's alive? Just, is there any backing to this theory?
Didn't see a body.
So true!
If you don't see a body, it's just they're not dead. It's that
That's why they
simple.
call them.
If someone dies in the cursed ones and you do not see their body, they're not dead. It's that simple.
And even if you see their body, there's a 50% chance that they just feign death. Thank you, Jespar.
Yeah, exactly.
Roxanne did it first.
Until I see, there's no NC mutilated corpse anywhere, so he's alive. That's how that
Fair
works.
enough. Fair enough. Hello, I am Dean Points. I am Dean the Dungeon Master. My nickname today is based off of the elusive Dean Points, which are, they are corruption points, that's what they're called, but I think Dean Points is sticking. So, that's where we're at. I also come at an unfair advantage here, considering the fact that I know what happened. So, I realized that I kind of shot myself in the foot for this, because you guys could just look into whatever the fuck I say, and then, I don't know, take it as canon or something. Don't look at me like that. No, you two, stop that. Stop what you're doing.
Okay.
Don't look at me like that. So, instead, we're gonna throw out something else. I am an Eros denier.
No. How?
Wait, you think Arrows is dead?
I am an Eros.
Well, I'm not seeing them here
Well,
right now.
I'm not seeing them
so-
right now, so
Fuck.
that's
Yeah,
all I'm
right,
saying.
fair enough.
I'm an Eros and Lily denier. Look,
I kind of want to clip that for them.
I say what I say. I come in here with the hard-hitting truths that no one's ready for. And that's
No,
my truth.
That's fair. I mean, everybody knows that Catholicism isn't real and can't hurt you.
That's so true.
So if you miss because of Easter, it's probably actually just because you're dead.
That's true. I'm also a curses are good truther. Curses are good. Don't worry about them. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, you are a narrative person, so...
Yeah. Mind separating my turnum. Who are you? Are you a Gideon truther or denier?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play charpay. Do you mind? Sorry.
Do you want to just
I
tell the audience why your name is what it is? Because I think they need to know the horrors
okay,
that I have to put up
okay.
with as a DM.
Okay, the other theory that we had going, besides the Gideon truther or denying, was if you believe Jespar put Sepulturnum in his mind with his mind powers or not. There's no evidence to support this.
It's not in there. It's not in there.
Well, when was the last time anyone was at Sepulturnum?
That's
Right?
what I'm
Think about
saying.
it. Like,
Yes,
the last
was
time we
there.
saw it was during the
don't know
one
his
shot.
curses yet. For all we know, his curse is Sepulchrum in his mind now. It's in there.
That's what I'm saying.
That could be his curse.
Are you a Gideon truther or denier?
I personally, I believe that anything is possible in the Cursed Ones, and so it comes down to the desire of the soul to keep going. That puts me on the side of being a Gideon denier, because I think that motherfucker was so tired, he was aggravated, he was fucked up, he probably just wanted a nap for the next 1,000 years, and that's okay. I am, however, an NC truther because
Why?
he wasn't done. He had shit to do. He blew up and then acted like he didn't know nobody, and now maybe he just. We don't know what.
There shouldn't be this many NC truthers. His dying speech was, "I just want to go rest and lay down, but before I do, let me like show you what your parenting is like."
And he didn't rest and lay down. He blew up. So now he's somewhere else resting and laying down.
He didn't lay down. He blew up.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's a good point.
This is horrible.
This is actually just the
horrible.
condensed Morgue to your side hour, by the way. So I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of NC truthers.
yeah.
A lot of NC truthers are coming out in full force today. Radioactive Baby
Yeah.
Jail. Who are you? Are you a Gideon truther or denier / NC truther or denier?
Hi, I'm Ines. I play Alice. I am a truther for both of them. The first Gideon truther of the Listen, I don't even have any reason. I'm just optimistic. I'm just like, yeah, they're alive. They'll come back. I'm in denial. They'll come back. They'll come back. They're sturdy. We love them.
Self-tech the internal nuke. Powerful.
They'll
Powerful.
come back.
Oh god. Father killer, brackets, son killer. Who are you? Are you a Gideon truther or denier / an NC truther or denier?
Hello, I'm Crime. I play Benny, and I will be here till the end of the time. And I'm a Gideon truther for the sole reason of I know bitches ain't letting you off the hook that easy. I know bitches ain't letting you off the hook that easy. In this house.
Bitches in question in this scenario.
I think
That's what I
I'm
wanna ask.
bitches.
Elo.
I feel as if I, Dean the Dungeon Master, am bitches in this scenario.
I cannot give away my truth like that. However, however, I am an NC denier. That bitch dead.
I fucking love you, Emmet. That was like, that's the... Oh, fuck. Holy shit, okay. Morgue, who are you? Are you a...
kill some dads?
Are you a... Or let's kill some dads. Are you a Gideon truther or denier / an NC truther or denier?
I mean, I don't think I feel quite so strongly about it to really be considered. Like, I feel like I'd be appropriating the name if I took either one because I don't feel that strongly about it. However, I will say, you know, the whole lich thing, right? Like, we know Gideon's spine was like the fucking one of them. What I forgot the name. Phylacteries, right? I don't know what that does magically, but I could see it being like accidental side effect, bring you back to life. You know, like I could see that being a thing. So I'm not willing to count it out. You know, I haven't really seen the problem is we have not been back to the scene of the crime. You know, we have not been back to the scene of the explosion. We got no idea what's going on there. So that's the trouble. I don't feel like I can really have an opinion on this before I've got my mitts on some evidence, you know? Like, what if we go there and there are corpses? Because then I'd be like, yeah, well, then obviously you've seen the body, so they're dead. But when you haven't seen the body, it's in this area of like.
So
possibility.
basically,
like,
we need to turn.
Cat.
It is
You
like
haven't
yo.
seen, you don't know if it's
Is that-
yet.
You're
so
telling
it's-
so you're telling me it's like Schrodinger's cat. Is that a motherfucking Cursed Ones reference?
See, in this case, no, because I constantly forget that that's Eris's last name. So no, it's a physics reference because I spent too much time in the math and science school, and it invades your brain. It's
so
that is
real.
why I also
Eris's
believe
last
that
name
it
is
could go
Cat?
either way. Yeah, exactly. His last name is Cat. But anyway, so that's also why I'm like, it could go either way. Because when you're a scientist, it's like how they call things theories.
Why are you so rational about this?
What is happening?
Theory.
Let her cook.
A scientist? I thought you were a politician.
What is happening?
You gotta understand. You gotta understand. I spent so much time doing all these scientific experiments. Even if you find proof one way or the other,
Hold on.
theory.
That makes it sound like you've been scientifically experimenting to see if Gideon is alive or dead. Are you just
This is a
nuking?
lot. This is a
Are you
lot
just-
for
are you
someone who opened
just
with,
nuking-
who basically opened with, I don't have a dog in this race.
Are you just nuking shirtless men? Like to
No,
test
my
if they
point
can
is just that,
survive?
like, here's the thing. I really think it could go either way because we don't have any solid evidence for anything yet. We haven't seen the actual location where the explosion went off. You know,
I need to.
Didn't even kill Zabalba. We have no idea. We have no idea. I mean, he was very close to being dead, so I could see it. It probably would kill him, but because it wouldn't take much. You would just strangle him a little bit and he'd be dead. But...
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that was just Morgue frame 1. I don't really have any strong feelings either way. Morgue, next stop, giving the longest explanation.
My very strong feeling is straight down the middle.
It's true.
It's very strong.
My strong feeling is straight down the middle.
You have very strong feelings, just very much, yeah, you
just
get it.
Straight down the middle. I don't think we have enough evidence either way yet.
You're a Gideon centrist. Oh god.
I prefer to call it scientist.
Let's get into the recap. Let's get into the recap.
Good luck,
okay.
Betty.
So, last session started off as you guys continued to make your way through the ethereal plane, this time joined by the form of Alice, the mystic Uvudam who was taken the form of a monkey after they got polymorphed and taken out of the far realm, and immediately upon Alice's arrival to the ethereal plane, things started going wrong. Alice, first of all, had a very much an existential crisis, just realizing how big they were, and that very clearly that they're no longer in Azamar what they claim that they used to be. She started freaking out really heavily, especially, as everyone else was kind of, questioning, her and what she is, and, well, Charpay was unconscious, and Eros was still very loopy, so they weren't able to really properly explain to her what was going on. Instead, Milenko started talking to Nero and just going hey, what is that? And Nero was that's an aberration. And Milenko noted how she had known of someone named Alice from her time being experimented on from Zabalba, and how Zabalba was trying to wake up Alice using Milenko as a vessel. So Alice, basically, Milenko wanted to go over and apologize to Alice and make a friend. Unfortunately, when Alice touched Milenko for the first time, she started writhing and screeching out in wretched agony and ran all the way back to Nero, as Nero basically just comforted her as she experienced some level of corruption. She had these extra vestigial wings shoot out from her back, and she was in a lot of pain. Alvin400, thanks for the raid, by the way. Hello, guys. Welcome to our little D&D show. You caught us right in time for our last session recap. So, after Milenko, the little crow, was basically just corrupted by this strange aura that Alice gave off, what ended up happening was basically they all came to the conclusion that Alice's natural aberrant force was reflecting out into the ethereal plane and corrupting those who got too close. So from there, basically it just turned into, well, right now there's not really much we can do. The Far Realm hole sealed itself back up. Instead, let's go to the lighthouse, and hopefully we'll deal with it. Especially because Alice really didn't want to go back to the Far Realm, and no one was gonna force her back just yet. So, the party started making their way towards the lighthouse, and as they got closer, there was a spinning beam of this strange purple light that seemed to get bigger and bigger, as everyone had to make their way across this lake of, not water, just strange bleach and sulfur-smelling liquid. They had to make their way across. A lot of them just resulted to using the natural flight that you get in the ethereal plane, though Alice instead used a bat cloak and turned into a tiny little bat. Alice, however, got herself kind of stuck in the middle of these beams of light, and Eros, noticing that Alice was in trouble, went and grabbed Alice and tried to bring her to safety. Unfortunately, this came at a cost, because being in such close proximity to Alice meant Eros took upon, a ton of corruption. But, thankfully, they all got across and got to the lighthouse in time, only for a creature to sense Nero. Nero, in turn, decided, well, they'll be fine. I'm just gonna ditch, and just went to the material plane. Just like that, he just left. And so the rest of the party just had to kind of hold their breath and stealth their way inside. And thankfully, they all got inside without a hitch, as this giant, massive, writhing, creature of souls was chasing after them. From there, inside the lighthouse, Nero came back, And they all sat down for a second and started discussing. Lily talked to Illyriel for a bit, and Illyriel basically had told Lily that Alice should not have been taken out of the Far Realm, that she is too corrupted of a force, and that being out of the Far Realm, because of her connection to Xibalba gets stronger when Alice is out of the Far Realm. Because Alice being in the Far Realm was the only thing cutting off Xibalba's access in the material and other planes to the mystic arts. Quote, the strongest type of magic. So, that's bad. And the whole party was like, that's really bad. Maybe we should send Alice back. But Wotan, one of Nero's companions, was like, maybe if we help clear out the whole Jespar Tower fucked up ethereal plane situation, maybe we can, like, leverage our connection to Carmina Marigold being part of the Promare name. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can leverage some kind of deal that Alice stops corrupting things, which is at least one problem solved. There's still the Xibalba problem, but hey, if Alice is no longer corrupting everything in sight, that's at least a bit better of a situation, etc. From there, the party started to make their way up the tower, completing a couple of puzzles, until eventually they walked up to the stairs into a kind of kitchen room. And in this room, before they could look around for any solutions to puzzles or other things of the like, they were met with the face of Jespar, who started referring to different types of monsters, who started telling Milenko that she is in bad company, and started basically noting all of the previous mistakes that the party had made, toting them as murderers, as villains, as horrible people to be around. Jespar was trying to get Milenko back on his side. Though, in turn, Nero launched basically a counter, like, a verbal counter, by explaining that, yes, he does turn people into monsters. Yes, he doesn't really care about the moral conundrum there is there, so long as Milenko is happy. He provides results, Jespar provides false promises. And the session ended with Milenko seemingly picking her side, calling Nero dad, and sticking with him, and choosing to shout back at Jespar, calling him out for never listening to her and not realizing how much she was getting hurt by Xibalba, and how shitty that was of him. And the session fully ended with when Jespar asking, "What the fuck did you do to my daughter?" Nero responding with, "You kept her in a cage. I gave her wings. Flawed ones, but ones that could let her fly." And that is where we ended last session. So, without further ado, are we ready to jump into Cursed One session 176?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, without further ado, let us begin. A bird relies on its wings for many things. Locomotion, exercise, safety. There's a biological impulse for a bird to fly. For safety, for freedom. To truly, fully clip a bird's wings is to tie them in black bands, to snap their flight feathers in two, to dislocate their soft hollow bones, to tether. To do this is to rob the bird from the sky. It is to cut its ankle tendons and let it writhe on the floor so that it stays where you deem it should. A bird relies on its wings for safety. To fly away from what would do it harm. One man kept the bird clipped and caged, and the other man let those feathers regrow. Perhaps not the same as they once were, but enough to let her fly again. This isn't fair. This... You've broken her mind, her body. She's a monster. And you just get to stand there. Human with hands and legs and arms and fingers and teeth and hair. You claim solidarity with the beasts, claim yourself their equal when you suffer none of what they do. Do you know how much suffering I put into taking care of her? How much I went through? I gave everything. And you. What of all of this? You made her hate me. You turned her against me.
I think in response to that, I think Nero just sort of says, your lack of ability to understand doesn't particularly concern me. If you don't understand, you never will, and that's your fault. I don't find the need to explain myself to you any more than I already have. Futile effort. Anyways.
Understand? Oh, I think I quite understand who you are, Mr. Promare. And there's some other things I understand as well. Curses are strange. So long as you have a baseline of suffering in your life, Penethra tends not to root. It accounts for very blatant instances of suffering, crying, screaming, pain, aches in your heart and chest. If the majority of output of your emotions is something negative, well, you're free rein to utilize your curse for whatever the fuck you... The problem isn't that I don't understand you, it's that you've blinded Milenko so that she doesn't understand what you are.
Can Nero just sort of give a look like to the rest of the party and be like, are we gonna kill this guy or what? Like,
yeah, very
just
much
sort of
so.
like very much a look of like he's clearly setting something up, and also I don't know, I feel like this whole rant is pretty much just sort of a look of like,
problem,
when are we getting
though.
to this?
He's not physically in the room with you. He is reflected in the mirrored pots and pans surrounding you. He's talking.
Oh wait,
to
he
you
hasn't been here this whole time?
He has not been here. He's been reflected in mirrors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, that's the problem there.
We just break
Once you
the
look
pot.
over, though, Benny's got his scythe out already.
Mm-hmm.
He's ready.
So you're like, so you just like kind of like twist your scythe into your hand and are kind of just like basically scouring the room, Benny, just like any sign of him possibly physically being here. Especially as indeed, Nero, you give this look of, well, he's clearly ramping up to something. Jespar Vatrix mass broadcast doesn't just broadcast messages. No, it takes a given variable, say a spell effect, say a status, say a mode of information, and spreads it to 100 random living people on a given plane. So needless to say, on the material, it's not the most useful, outside of sending messages. But when there's less than 100 people living on a plane, that's where things get a bit more interesting. And Jespar's eyes pulse. A dripping candle wax tear begins to roll down his eyes. His eyes all... I need everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage because you are all within proximity of one another.
May I ask a question? I guess first of all, am I awake? Am I here?
Yes, you are stirring awake throughout that conversation. Yeah. Benny's been holding on to you.
Okay. The thing I'm looking at the information for Magic Breaker right now. It says when I or any creature within 60 feet that I can see, not necessarily the caster, but the person being affected by the spell. I can see. Can I end this effect on Nero?
Well, I don't know if you need
Well, I mean,
to
I
end.
have
Oh,
to
let
roll
me.
for it, but
Oh,
would that
okay,
work?
yeah. Well, I was gonna say we don't know if I failed yet. I mean, I think
True.
I did. I got a 17 even with disadvantage. I rolled an 18, 13 plus 4.
Ooh.
Sorry, it
so
was a
17.
con.
Constitution saving throw at
Yes.
disadvantage for everyone in here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like I probably failed it just because Jesper is a big old caster.
Yeah, I
Is a
think
big
I
old
should
caster.
still. I need to make a charisma.
Don't know what
check.
his DC is.
Yeah, go ahead and make a charisma check, Charpay.
That is a 28. I hope that succeeds.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's fun.
Can everyone put their rolls that they got for Constitution saving throws just in the chat for me? In the rolls channel?
And this only affects humanoids, right? So my companions are fine?
Your companions are fine. It only affects humanoids. As he specified, it only affects living creatures, and your companions are technically dead. 17, 17, 23. Okay. So, that is going to be 3 successes, 2 failures. Though Charpay, you magic breakered Nero. As those eyes all around you, surrounding, like reflected throughout these silvered pots and pans, start dripping down this candle wax pink, and you guys all feel the humming in the back of your head. Charpay, you've been woozy this entire time, still coming off the effects of the far realm. But having heard this conversation in silence, kind of, you sit up and cast a hand out and snap your fingers, and a small burst of flame is going to shoot across the room and try and shield and rupture off of Nero. And then, Charpay, you feel something in the back of your head. Insert. Click. And turn. Like a key entering and unlocking. The problem here with Magic Breaker is that Tether Essence only requires one party to fail. So broadcasted through the lens of Jespar Vatrix mass broadcast, all it took was one person failing, or you all fail.
Cool. I'm gonna cast a spell magic on Charpay.
Ooh,
I have to roll for it because the spell slot's too low, but I'm gonna try.
You are going to have to roll for it.
And as far as I'm aware, wait, Dispel Magic's an ability check, right?
Dispel Magic. Let me double check.
Same way counters. I think it's.
I'm almost certain.
Because I'm asking because if it is, that means guidance would work on it.
Ooh.
It does mean guidance would work on it. Choose a creature, magical effect within range, any spell 3rd level. On 4th level, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
See, all right, and then do a little rolly, and then roll that out. So let's see, it was a 13 on the die, plus 3 from the D4, plus 5, so that's a 21 spellcasting ability.
Yes. 21 is going to succeed.
I'm so low on spell slots.
So you cast your hand out immediately. So Charpay, like pretty much at the same time, the two of you guys, like Charpay, you send the magic breaker, but the second that ricochets off and you start to feel that pressure in the back of your head, Nero, you almost start to feel it in tandem and immediately snap to life. Once again, like returning it exactly the way Charpay did to you as you cast your hand out and a wave of force slices through the magic. And as it does, the lights in the room flicker, all of the candles lighting it. Snuff. Jespar's reflection, just like that, it's gone. You all feel the pressure recede from the back of your head. It was about to claw its way deeper, deeper, deeper. In the darkness, you hear a brief sounds like Milenko. Crow noises. Well, there was a poem I used to tell you, Milenko. One little crow. Bad luck for me. Two little crows. Good luck for them. Three little crows. Son shall be born. All little crows. 5 little crows. Sudden death. 6 little crows. Monsters abound. And I'll show them to you, Milenko. I'll show you them. In the darkness, the kettle on the furnace begins to hiss, and then churn, and then bubble, spittle, and then scream. That piercing noise echoing tenfold throughout the room. The piece of spongy cake that was on the table begins to smell like burning and char. You hear the sound of the teacup making a piercing rattle as it shivers atop the coaster. Number 1 dad, it reads. Number dad. Then, just a moment again, silent. The world is still rattling around you, the kettle still boiling. But there is something great, something sensorily overwhelming to this room, that all your mind can do is shut off your hearing in deafening echo. Roll for initiative.
Ooh.
And as you do, the teacup on the table explodes in a sudden, writhing tear on the table, as the lights once again flicker to life around you, and the liquid, once inside of the teacup, begins to expand on the table from the tear in reality that broke it. First, it's just a black tea, and then it smells like bleach and sulfur as it spills onto the floor down the sides of the table. The mahogany legs begin to sink into its spillage before being sucked into an expanse of blackened fluid, and the liquid keeps growing, flooding the room ankle deep and rising by the second. Static crackling in your ears as something moves underneath the waves. Muffled voices. There's something in the liquid. It twitches as it emerges. An antler that prods and flicks like a mantis's appendage, a beak that thrusts out from the waves, eyes that crackle as they turn all the way around, clustered like a group of eggs on its face. It braces its expanding mass against Lily and Arrows, pushing their bodies, falling with a ruptured, crackling splash that seems to send a shockwave throughout you all. As a great beast is going to rise itself out from the liquid. Monster, monster girl, monster, monster girl! And you guys see above you as the ceiling is going to it kind of cracks open in the middle and is going to split, and a number of kind of staircase patterns are going to kind of swirl upwards as this water is beginning to rise. And up, all the way up this staircase, peering over a small ledge in the distance, Jespar looks down, and over top, he is just going to go, Milenko, it's gonna be okay. just fly to me, and I'll make sure that none of them hurt you. Okay? Alright. So, let's do that initiative. So, initiative boy, I'm going to roll in the 2 people I need to roll in. And then we're gonna get them.
Ask while we're rolling.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll note it down. But may I ask while we're rolling? Did I get any rest from being unconscious, or am I still just like that? What I was before?
You're at what you were before.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
We actually got a short rest. We got a short rest. You get a short rest.
Okay, let me roll that shit. I'm at 33 hit points. I'm gonna need more than that.
Okay.
And do you use all your fucking hit dice?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what I
gonna
did.
go ahead and do that.
Okay, and I am going to pull up the battle map for us as you. Who's initiative boy?
I'll be initiative boy.
Well, you're short resting. Take a break. Take a vacation as you short
here.
rest.
It's fine. And don't worry, guys. It's not that big a deal. We'll be done with this in a round anyways because we have an who's a fucking mystic.
True.
I mean, Jespar's first, but hey, just saying, I do have a thing that lets us add +10 to initiative if you want it to be.
That's not gonna change anything, unfortunately.
Everyone, I'm not Gideon, so everyone just fucking counterspell everything Jespar does, please. For the love of God.
I will.
He's an evocation wizard. We're so fucked if we let him cast anything.
I will do my best, sir.
He's gonna over-channel, blow us all up.
It's okay. It's fine. I don't know why you're so scared of one single evocation wizard. I don't think you have any reason to be worried, Tony.
I don't know, Gideon here, so he's like, actually, he's fucking... I can't just be like, fuck you, I have 80 billion counter spells that don't even cut in my spell slots.
Don't worry, I have 3 counter spells, and I will use them.
Thank God.
3
this is why Charpay's MVP. This is why Gideon did what he did to have the wedding happen.
Okay, so let's start initiative here. The battle map, let me get that there for you guys. We are good to go as this creature is going to rise up around you all. And basically, this is what we are working with. We have a whole staircase going up, and then a beast at the bottom there in this kind of well, and then Jespar up here overlooking this kind of like, you guys can't really see him that well. He's over here overlooking with this kind of door behind him.
How high above us is Jespar?
Every step goes up 5 feet. So, pretty damn high up. I didn't crunch the number on that, actually. That's on me.
Is it more than 200?
I am almost...
It might be more than 200.
I think it is. Yeah. It's more than 200.
Is it more than 600?
I think it... Hold on. 5, 10, 15...
Oh, that's where it starts?
Yeah.
Oh.
When I say you're going up a lot of fucking stairs, you're going up a lot of fucking stairs. Basically, no. So instead of it being every single step, it's every like step that is within, it's every 5 feet. If you're going up the steps, it gives like an additional 5 feet. So like...
What's the math on that then?
I don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
It's okay. It's alright.
I don't know, Tony. I forgot to crunch this.
That's okay.
Also, wait, what would it be if you just flew straight up? Because that would be different, because this is a spiral staircase, right?
It is a spiral staircase. So I think going straight up is just... Going straight up, in my head, was 500 feet up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, straight up is 500 feet. So with this 500 feet and then angled towards Jespar, that would be... Where did my mouse go? So from Charpay's point of whatever, so it's 500 feet up, 500... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55. So 555 feet. Good shit. Half a mile, basically.
Damn.
We're working with some shit here, guys. It's going great.
Wait, how many feet was it?
555.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
So... Jespar is not actually currently going to really be doing anything on his turn here, other than he is going to take his bonus action and start channeling on a mystic art, he's going to start concentrating on a mystic art, and that is basically what he is going to do for his turn with the bonus.
As you're a mystic, are there any with 500 range feet mystic spells?
No! I do have that one spell that will teleport all of us up for 1 mile, but again...
Well, good news. We only need half of that.
Yeah?
Yeah. So he is going
it.
to start channeling on a mystic art, and he is going to then take his action to cast...
We're
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
casting that has a range of 500 fucking 55
Who said that I was
feet.
going to be hitting you? Who said that I wouldn't just be, setting up?
He's just gonna throw a rock down at us.
I am
It'll
not.
be nicely.
I am not going to do a rock at you guys. Don't worry about
This
it.
is, guys, we're not fighting a spellcaster, we're fighting Donkey Kong right now. He's gonna throw, like, barrels at us.
He is not. He is not. Okay.
He's gonna roll him down the stairs and we're gonna jump over him. That's the gimmick of this fight.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. So that is going to be. I think that's. Sorry, I'm double checking a couple of my options here. Because I have a few.
No
Alright,
problem.
yeah. Remember, guys, we can literally fly, but also if we get hit, we have to make a concentration check. So, dude, be careful. Fly over. Yeah, be careful
I
about
mean,
it.
I can't fly.
Oh yeah.
You've got
Well, you
other
can teleport a
activates.
mile.
I can teleport all of us a mile if there's enough space, but I don't think there is.
Well,
Okay.
does it have to be a full mile, or can you do?
It can be
ranges?
within a mile, but it has to be.
Okay, I'm going
we have
to.
have space.
So bonus action, I'm going to start basically channeling my discipline. I'm going to psychic focus on this particular discipline, and from there, I am going to just hold my action for the time being. As Jespar is just kind of like wringing his hands together and is still like shouting down the corridor, just like, "Come on, Milenko! I promise they're not gonna hurt you anymore." And ooh, things are moving. Ignore that. Ah. All right, so that is going to be Jesper's turn, who is next in initiative.
It's
Miss
me.
Benny.
Benny,
Hello.
your turn.
So, this
You
is
know,
like
dimension door, Benny. That'd be really
Girl,
helpful if
I
you did.
wish. Okay, every day I wake up regretting, but so it's a spiral staircase. Yeah,
It is a
It's
spiral
just
staircase.
empty and open in the middle, so I could just go up, right? Like I can fly.
You
up.
can fly straight up, yeah.
Okay.
You won't
Um,
eat shit because you don't have to concentrate on flying.
that's true. Yeah. So I am gonna. So if it's 500 some feet, if I were to take the stairs, how many feet would it be to go
No,
straight
it's
up?
500 feet straight up. Be on
Yeah,
level
'cause
playing
each
field with
stair
Jesper.
is 5 feet above the next one,
Okay.
so
okay.
it'd be the same either
Math-
way.
The math is mathing. I'm understanding.
You know, I didn't consider the math when I considered this whole staircase thing,
You
but the
didn't- you didn't
battle map's
Can
cool.
you consider the math
It
of
is a
your
cool
movement
battle map.
puzzle?
Shut up. Sometimes we forgot. Okay, yeah, so 500 feet up. You want to start flying?
Yeah, and the furthest I can fucking chuck a spell is like 200 and some feet, so I need to start moving. I need
Okay.
to
Yeah,
start moving.
Unless you have like that extender spell meta
No,
magic thing.
I have like,
Don't have distance spell.
I don't. Wait.
Okay. I
I
don't
don't think
think
I
you
do.
do. So you are going to take your full movement speed up, and just for bookkeeping's sake, how far up is that?
I'm gonna dash, so that's 60 feet up.
60 feet up, and I'm going to take an attack of opportunity against you as the creature.
Wait, did you put me down, Benny?
Yeah, no, Charpay, you're down.
Oh,
You're
Okay,
down.
good.
Yeah, girlie,
put
you're
me
down.
down.
My bad.
Okay.
No problem.
And basically, so you're gonna fly the
Yeah.
60 feet up? Okay, cool. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity against you as this beast. As you start to fly upwards in the direction of Jespar, you hear this writhing mass that is kind of pulling itself out from the liquid that is coating the floor. Is just, come back, you twisted man! Dad? Why did you kill me? And it is going to it is going to wreathe out and is going to try and smack you out of the sky. So, I'm gonna attack you. Okay, does a... That is a ridiculous number to hit, so I'm assuming that is going to hit you because Benny has the worst AC in the goddamn game.
He
Yeah,
hasn't
that is
bought armor yet.
100 and some billion sessions. Okay, so that is going to be a 27 to hit, and I know for a fact that that is going to hit you, Benny.
Yes.
So that is going to do a total of 16 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can do. Alright, 16 slashing, and my dice says... How does a dirty 20 look for a constitution save?
A dirty 20 is going to succeed, but
Okay, cool.
I want you to
What?
put +5 into your corruption score. as it is going to snake out and is going to slash at you as you start to rise with one of those clicking appendages. As you start to rise upwards, you feel this slight pulse kind of go from the back of your body where it struck, and you feel almost as if like hives are starting to appear and like scratch out in this itchy kind of rash manner. But you start to fly upwards, getting out of the way of the beast, because it doesn't have sentinel or anything, so you manage to fly that 60 feet up. Okay, so that is there anything else you want to do with your turn? Other than just
that is
movement
current
down?
actions.
Oh, yeah.
How many bonus action spells?
Or any like spells like mage armor or anything that could help you?
Do you have quicken spell?
Benny does.
No.
Benny has quicken spell.
I do?
Okay,
Yeah,
so if you wanted to spend the sorcery points, you could to do a full action spell as a bonus action.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's, because I can send things far. Why don't we do a radiant blast down at the
At the creature?
the
You
creature.
can absolutely do that. So as you begin to fly upwards, you are going to turn down and are going to radiant blast at the creature. So go ahead and roll all of your bolts for that.
Yippee, 4 bolts.
Just want to say, you guys are lucky as fuck that you guys managed to get out of that tether essence, because all I will say is tether essence shares corruption score.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Okay,
Lucky,
that
lucky,
is
lucky.
a... Oh shit, that's a good roll. How's a 31 to hit?
A 31 to hit is absolutely going to hit, and that I'm assuming you're rolling for all of the individual bolts there, so just like roll for all of them and then give me the lowest to hit.
Yep, for sure.
Yep, and I will tell you what succeeds and what doesn't. You gotta start sussing out doxing this creature.
Okay.
I can
I
dox
went full
most of the
druid, then I could
creature.
tsunami Jesper, because that has a range of sight.
That is true, you could!
So many
Okay, so
options.
That's 31, that's 22.
was the
Multi-classing
lowest?
struggles.
That's what I'm doing right now.
No worries.
31, 22.
Oh, I forgot to do my
23.
cute little slide thing where I show whose turn it is, the little...
The lowest
PC
is
thing.
16.
Lowest is 16, that is going to hit. So you guys have doxed that, at least lowest to hit right now is 16. So all of those are going to hit. Go ahead and roll that damage for me.
Sorry, yes, sir.
Sorry, yes, sir.
Rock and roll McDonald's is what I call this one, gamers.
Is it?
Love that song.
No, it's not.
All right, yeah. So you start to fly up, feeling that tendril is going to lash against your back. You feel like this hive itchiness is starting to kind of like crawl outwards, and is starting to spread across your back. And you immediately turn around, twist in the air, and are going to take out this like kind of miasma of radiant blast, and are going to converge them all downwards onto this thing as it starts to jettison off of this creature's sides, as it lets back its head in this wretched wail. And as it does so, it is going to exactly replicate its voice with mimicry to sound like Nero. And in his voice is going to call out, "I just want to use you! I just want to use you!" And that is what is starting to like spit out from this creature as Milenko's like feathers kind of like very much puff up. She just hides her head in Nero's collar as Benny, you start to fly upwards. What's the damage?
Damage is 21.
21. Okay, perfect. And that is your turn. So that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Arden. Your turn. Arden!
Okay.
I mean, I guess our main goal is to just start schmooving.
Alright.
Yeah, you could get you'll be able to get to Jesper the fastest. Just you gotta
Yeah,
spend
well,
some
and
resources
longbows
for it.
have a pretty wide range. I was just looking up the thing because I usually don't run into the maximum range of the longbow, if I'm being honest.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't
no one
this
ever
is-
does.
Yeah, if you're aiming for Jesper, he's way
know,
outside the maximum.
I've got
range.
great news, guys. The range is 150/600. So if I'm willing
Oh,
to
is it really?
Holy
It actually
shit!
is.
Holy
I always
shit!
forget about that.
Dude,
That's why I was asking that
this is like
question.
the first time the longbow's maximum range has ever been almost like used in D&D
Well,
ever.
this thing's
Amazing.
just only occasionally. And if I'm okay, I
Yeah,
also
no.
have distant eye, so as this is one of the like
Holy
Kinsa
shit.
things I think, where if I spend a key point, I don't have any disadvantage on long range attacks.
Holy shit!
Monk.
This is a fucking monk moment.
Or does it let you? I forgot. Does it negate disadvantage, or does it like let you add like a bunch of like flat attack?
It just says you do not get disadvantage on long range attack.
That's powerful.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
It just,
okay.
Yeah,
well then,
you just
absolutely. So you immediately twist your bow out from kind of like I'd imagine that your bow kind of like folds inwards.
Yeah,
so when you take it out, it kind of unfurls.
I run up the stairs. You know, the like 65 feet I get. You know,
Okay.
might as well. And then I'll pull out my bow and just be like, all right. You thought you would fall in the 40.
The 65? Cool. So you're right here. Okay, so you start to go up the spiral staircase and are going to pull out the bow and shoot it up at Jespar. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah. Okay.
The only time in D&D ever
11.
that a longbow's almost maximum range has been utilized.
There's a 21 hit.
21 is... Let me double check for you here. Hold up. 21 is going to hit. So go ahead and roll that damage for you.
Sick. Grab it.
Oh, and Jespar maybe he has to make a concentration check. It'd be really funny if he failed.
Ooh.
Yeah, he might. I guess. Yeah, I mean,
he does have to roll concentration to keep concentrating on. His
all right, he gets. That's 11 piercing damage.
11, and you got a nat 20 on the concentration. Nat 20 on the concentration. So go ahead and attack again. What damage was that? Sorry.
11 piercing.
11 points of damage. Okay, so you shoot up an arrow, and it is going to kind of just like, it is going to kind of clip Jespar in the middle of like the collarbone area as he just like slightly kind of takes a step back, and is just going to reach forward and just kind of grip that area, and is kind of now trying to use his other shoulder, which is a lot thicker of kind of like muscle and cloth and such, to try and deflect your next hit a little bit. But what did you get to hit on that?
I got a one higher than last time, so the 22.
Okay, yeah, and absolutely, and so the arrow is going to go right into the arm that he's kind of using to try and block his vital organs, as it's just, and in some of this like bluish blood is going to start dripping down his body as he just grimaces his teeth.
And I rolled an 8 on my D8, so that's plus 6 is.
Need to roll another concentration. Concentration stays.
That's. Oh wait! My proficiency bonus is a 6, not a 5. So actually, I'm adding 7. So I guess the last one was actually 12 piercing damage, and this one would be.
You don't add proficiency to damage.
No, you don't.
Oh no, you're right. It's just my.
Yeah, it's
sorry,
just,
I can choose because
dice
roll
30
and
modifier.
Doing the same for a while there. Anyway, so that's what is 14.
14
piercing.
Okay, perfect. So, yeah, and you clip those 2 arrows into Jespar, and he kind of steps back a little bit. You hear just a very slight kind of grunt from the top of the staircase all the way up. All right, and those are your attacks?
Yep.
Okay, and I believe that is your turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, it is.
Okay. That is your turn, and you got about 65 feet up, eh?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
honestly,
perfect.
if you can just clip him and stay out of his range, this might be good.
Sorry, I just realized I forgot to add the D4 to both of those. Because I'm using a longbow and
Can say things. All right, yeah. Go ahead and roll that. But next up in initiative is going to be Nero.
I rolled a 4 and a 2, so that's 6 more damage.
Perfect. Okay, Nero, you're up.
Cool, that is me, baby. All right, let's see. Yeah, he's pretty far up. I'm not making it up there. That's far. Okay, so yeah, I think let's start attacking this fucking creature. I'll move up a little bit. Like, I'll move up the staircase a bit.
Okay, sounds good. So you are going to have all of your beasties here. Milenko's going with you. So that is going to be 5, 10, 15. So you can, like, get up there. I just let you pass through your allies. There you go.
Cool. 15. Let's go. Can you move me one more up to 20 just so I have some distance between me and the creature?
20?
Cool. It's cool, and then I'm gonna have Valken attack with my bone. Wait, no, I'll replace one of my attack actions so he can attack twice.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? Here, Charpay, you do melee stuff, right? Like you punch.
Yeah, kinda.
Cool. Then for my first attack, I want to try to make it. This thing does look big and strong though. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to knock it over, knock it prone, shove it with
Ooh,
Vulcan.
shit.
Hell yeah. Okay. So Vulcan, kind of like getting used to being in this liquid as well, because there is this liquid rising up from the ground, is going to kind of like open up this massive goblin shark maw and is going to try and clamp down on this creature to try and just take it to the ground. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Contested athletics.
Contested athletics. All right, fair enough. I forgore. Okay, that is going to be from this creature. That is going to be a... Ooh, yikes. This thing has good fucking athletics.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I have decent athletics with Vulcan,
24.
but 24? Woof. Alright, let's see what I get.
Yeah.
Let's see. So 16 plus 8 is 24, so that means it means it doesn't work. Alright, I'll just take a normal attack action then.
Wait,
Yeah, so you go to clamp down this thing, but it manages to just like batter, it just batters just Vulcan just slightly out of the way, and Vulcan is just going to kind of, their jaw slightly pops to the side and then re-clicks into place and is going to go for a slam. 21 is going to hit as he immediately ricochets up and is going to slam his full weight onto this creature.
Cool, so he's auto-grappled, which is fun, which is why I was trying to knock him over. But yeah, that's gonna be...
Yeah, Lockjaw just clamps down on this thing.
So that's gonna be 11 bludgeoning damage, and it's auto-grappled, and it's gonna have to make to get out, it's gonna have to make a contested check.
Fuck, yes.
Later, but, and then I'm gonna fucking shoot it.
Hell yeah.
With a dice. Nero, and that's... Yeah, that's gonna be, let's see, 10 damage. Oh wait, no, I need to roll the hit first, I'm so dumb. It's a 19 on the die, so it doesn't matter. 10 force damage.
10 force damage? You shoot this thing with a silent pistol shot that is going to clip through its body, and you see this jettisons like this black inky liquid out of its arm that melts in and has the same consistency as the pool starting to grow on the ground underneath you.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna shoot. No, I'm gonna have bonus action, have charpay attack.
Hell yeah.
Mine, not you, different one. That's okay. That's also another 21 to hit.
Hell yeah.
So
did you want your charpay to follow you, by the way, or stay over here?
Oh, follow me. Definitely follow me.
Cool.
So that's gonna be 11. That's gonna be 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah.
So you are going to charpay is going to shoot off a little mote of fire towards this creature. It has resistance to fire damage, so go ahead and half that.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5 fire damage then.
5 fire damage. As you notice, its skin kind of like is naturally slick and almost resistant to the flame that is going against it, as this slime mucus rolling off of it kind of gives it like this this flame retardant effect. So
cool. And then I used 20 feet of movement, so I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go the full to keep going. So that's gonna be another 15 feet just up the stairs.
Yep, you and the squad rolling the fuck out. Get the boys out here. Okay, so another 15 feet.
Yep.
So 10, about. You get about there. So,
cool.
You start to head up the staircase with this creature beneath you.
Yeah, and let's see. Also, Vulcan go up with us as well.
Got it.
He's gonna fly. Concentrate flying. So he'll just fly straight up to us.
Okay, flying just straight up, staying where he is, but up.
Actually, you know what? No, actually, I'm not gonna have him fly. I'm gonna have him stay there because the creature can't move because it's grappled right now. So I'm just gonna have him like pin him there for now.
Okay, sounds good. So you guys, Nero and Co, you guys are, I believe, 20 feet up.
Yeah, and I am gonna shout out. I don't suppose anyone here's a spellcaster who can teleport up to Jespar, because that would make this really easy.
Charpay, your turn. As Nero is going to shout that out to the group.
She turns towards Alice. She's like, the thing you did before, Alice, how many people can you bring with that?
6.
Okay. What's the situation with Lily and Eros right now? Are they still
they
being,
got
like,
fucking
held?
dunked. They got dunked under the water and they're like gone.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing that can be done about that.
Yeah.
Well, 6. How many are we?
1. So you, Benny, Nero, The beasties can go with. I'd say Milenko counts as another guy. Arden and Alice, so less than 6.
Yeah, and,
Well-
and if you, I'd be fine with you bringing Vulcan because I think him getting teleported up is better than him grappling right now. So do whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, we should probably go up there.
It only works if there's enough space. So I'll try. I'll see. But it's not my turn yet, so I can't do that.
Yeah, not yet.
All right, so Charpay, it is your turn.
I mean, yeah. I assume there's more like floor up there, right?
I mean, allow me to zoom the fuck out real quick to show you what we're working with. There really isn't. It is just staircase
there's the
up
stairs.
here.
Okay.
But we can line up on the staircase.
Yeah,
Conga
you can-
line style.
You can conga line
Yeah.
on the staircase for sure.
What's this floor behind
Let's
him?
line up on
Isn't
the
there?
staircase, why don't we?
Don't worry about it. Yeah,
We can
this
stack
is
on top
this
of
is
each
floor.
other.
This is like 5-10 feet of floor. It's the fire room. Don't worry about it.
We can it's fine. There's enough room for
There's
everyone.
enough
probably.
We can pretend to be. We can make like cheerleaders and do the stack, the pyramid.
So
Yeah.
true.
Anyways,
Okay.
Charpay, your turn.
Yeah. Well, while I'm here, I might as well attack this fucking hair thing. Cause yeah.
All right, go ahead.
When I'm done, I'll go line up on the stairs. But right now, while I'm here, let me go ahead and try to attack this thing. So,
Go ahead.
bonus action Hex. I'm gonna make a lot of fucking attacks that I should probably roll all at once and then do the damage for you.
All right, yeah, go for it. And then remember, right now, currently the lowest to hit has been 16, so anything above that is going to
Okay.
hit. But always, as always, tell me your lowest and such. That obviously isn't a nat 1 because we
Okay.
always know that nat 1s don't hit. So you get it. You know the drill.
Okay. Okay. First in the line of things I'm doing, I might do more. 19, 21, and a 14. Does the last one hit?
14 does not hit, but 19 and 21
Okay.
do hit.
No problem. Okay, let me do some damage for that. Oop. Oh, fuck, I rolled a 1. That's sad on the damage.
No worries.
Okay. Alright, that is 11 slashing and 9 necrotic.
11 slashing and 9
then-
necrotic.
Then what else do I fucking do? What's the other thing I
It
can
is
do?
immune to necrotic damage, so remove any
Fuck.
necrotic damage that
It's
you're doing
over.
to it.
Shit. Well, at least I can maybe hit it with my regular attacks. And then... Should I even use my quadruplex here? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe this isn't really that worth it.
I mean, who knows, but that is up to you.
Yeah, it's not... We're in the fucking ethereal plane. I don't think nighttime means anything. I don't think lunar does anything for me.
Lunar doesn't do anything in the ethereal plane.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'll just leave it at that. That 11 slashing, and I'll get my stupid ass up on the stairs.
Okay, 11 slashing, and you are going to indeed get your stupid ass up the stairs. Okay, so going to
Yeah.
be
I'll use my flying speed, so I'll do 60 up.
okay, 60 feet up. So you're just going to go right the fuck up. Are you just going like where you are, but 60 feet up?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pretty
sounds
much.
good. Okay, so that is going to be your turn. You are going to fly upwards. Alice, it is your turn, correct?
Yes, I think.
It is
If I
your
look at
turn.
it, yeah.
Yeah,
It is my turn. Okay, so if I do Phantom Caravan, is there enough space to get everyone up there? Is my question.
I mean, if you guys conga line, you can absolutely make it on, like, these steps over here. And the thing is that most people are flying anyways, which is fine. So I believe, yes, it
So-
would work. The
Okay,
problem
let's
is,
do that.
Does everyone
Oh.
need to be in a certain radius of you for you to Phantom Caravan, everyone?
60 feet, I think.
60 feet, so Arden is out of it.
Sorry, Arden. We might.
Well, I mean, you can use your own movement to move closer to
That's
Arden,
true.
shouldn't
You can
you?
just move a little closer.
That's
That is
very
true. You
smart.
very much can do that.
If I do that right, if I move like a little bit to get closer to Arden, does that trigger opportunity attack?
No,
Or
it doesn't. It
When you
already
already
used
took
its
one.
reaction.
Awesome, cool. Nice.
Okay, so 5.
Okay.
And so you just, like, basically want to get on these stairs so that you're at least 5 feet upper and closer to Arden.
Yes.
Okay, so from
So then
here,
I can-
everyone is in range with Phantom Caravan. Fucking mystics!
Everyone get up. I'd also like to I'm not sure if the restriction is that I have to use these until they're completely used up, but if possible, I'd like to use my special side point pool for that instead of my regular side point pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
So,
works.
but-
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Let me just check how many points that uses up. 6. All right. Interesting.
so that is
Okay.
going to basically get everyone here and is going to teleport them the fuck up. It would have to be over on like the stair area and such, so obviously not like right directly in front of Jespar, more to the side, just because that is where the steady ground is. But I'm assuming you want to get everyone as close to Jespar as possible, eh?
Yep.
Okay, and with that, you are going to kind of reach out your psionics and are going to kind of wreath everyone in this sudden shroud of like pink and twisting mist, and everyone is going to caravan the fuck up. Girlies,
Yay.
we've arrived. Okay, so since everyone keeps their relative distribution, that would probably be around, I think this is how everyone gets on a stair. So there we go. All of you guys get on your particular staircases as you all upwards. Great. So.
Yippee.
Charpay gives Alice a big thumbs up.
And that is going to activate Jespar's held action, since you guys have entered his range. So, yeah, so... Woof. So basically, he is... As you guys appear in front of him, he is going to immediately snap around and is going to try and hit you guys with a fucking attack. So
if it's a spell, you guys can counter spell it.
That's so true.
It's a spell.
Well, let's see what it is.
Go ahead. And he is going to, from out of his hands, is going to start to appear this like small array of frost that is starting to grow and grow in his palms as he is going to turn around and is going to ricochet it off towards you guys as he's going to cone of cold over channel on you.
Ooh.
Ooh, shit.
That's bad, by the way.
I'll counter spell.
Okay,
Yeah,
Benny,
I'll
go
do
for the
the
counter
same.
spell. You're gonna have to roll for it.
Hang on.
Benny.
How close is Jespar is to me physically right now?
He's right there. He's like 5 feet in front of you.
Nailed to the sky.
No, as a oh shit! It is a reaction.
It is.
Wait, how close is he to us?
He just needs to be within 5 feet of me.
Fuck
Okay,
yes!
how close
Yeah,
is
he's
he?
definitely right there.
He is
close
right
is he to
there.
me?
Yeah, no, Benny, this is the thing, is that you don't need to worry about the range of this, because Ines is doing fucking nailed to the sky. So, as Jespar starts to stretch out this frosty magic in his hand, you are going to reaction nailed to the sky. What do I need to do?
Okay, this is the bad part, is that I think Jespar has high wisdom, so I'm a little scared.
Yeah, I do have to wisdom save.
You have to wisdom save.
Come on, here we go.
Whoa.
I did roll low on the dice, but he does have a very high wisdom modifier, so we're gonna have to see here.
Higher than Gideon's, I'm gonna say you're a bad DM and you're bad.
It's +6 to wisdom saves for him, so
that's not that much.
It's not that much. He has +2 on basic.
I've
Let
got
me.
it.
Wait. Okay.
What do you mean?
Honestly, I get +10 to wisdom saves. That was like my metric.
Anyways,
That's a lot.
Jespar
I
got
have,
a
like, +10 to
12.
growth.
Oh, that does not succeed.
You are getting nailed to the sky.
So
Get out of here, loser.
I would like you to describe what happens to Jespar.
As they teleport up there, and as Jespar is about to prepare this cone of cold on them, Alice's like eye stalk hands just immediately like just snap upwards, like, and sort of undulate a little bit, and like through telepathy, Alice goes, "I've seen you in my dreams too, and she always seemed so tired. She never smiled either. You're not very good at listening. I used to be a little girl too. And you called me a thing. You called me a monster. I never wanted to be a monster, but fixing me doesn't matter to you, so instead I'm just something for you to use against Milenko. Isn't that interesting. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? And then I nailed to the sky.
And the eye hands are going to flash this kind of radiant glow in front of you as you kind of like crawl towards him and are going to just like grab him by the arms and are going to rear back that obsidian pike on your head and are going to drive it towards Jespar's chest. And he is just giving you this wide-eyed expression as he tries to grip on to like anything nearby that can try and stop him from going where you are about to send him. And in that sudden instant, you see his entire body just experience like an intense level of G-forces as his whole body kind of stretches and ebbs and then fucking slingshots out of reality.
So we're done?
You are not done.
We're not.
Okay, because I was about to say there's no. You closed the stream, so it's like I guess this is
No,
over.
just for that moment, just for that moment. So, Nailed to the Sky only lasts how long? What's the deal? I remember this. I made this, but I need to double check.
You made that.
So in front of you all, Jespar vanishes.
It's probably enriching for him to go to the sky because he's already.
Do you want me to? I have it on like in front of me right now.
I have it.
To read it out.
Okay.
Nice.
Teleported so far from the Earth, it enters an eternal orbit around the world below. While within orbit, immediately begin to suffocate, which Jespar can hold his breath indefinitely, so that's that. At the end of the creature's turn, it can attempt a wisdom saving throw. So, Jespar vanishes around you all. We are technically back in initiative.
Wait, do you make it clear to us that Jespar's gonna reappear?
Oh yeah.
At some point? Do you communicate that?
Oh, Alice just kind of I don't know, because the thing is, I like to headcanon that Alice did that just as a sort of impulse, so she might not really know exactly
I doubt
when.
she does.
Yeah, she just kind of like now, just kind of nervously, it's still brimming with a little energy. Just turns to the other, goes like, "Sorry, he might come back. I'm not sure. Sometimes they come back and sometimes they don't."
That's okay. Let's be ready.
I'm just gonna hold my gun and wait. I'm just gonna sort of point it at where he was.
Yeah. Good idea.
I mean, we could just run past where he was real quick.
That's true. We can do that.
Let's
Look over.
Well,
at
you
the
said
fire.
he might not come back, but he also might. So maybe let's just give it a second.
Yeah.
So wait,
Guys.
actually, if we're in initiative, then wouldn't Jespar just make another save immediately?
Yes, that is true. However, it is the monster's turn first. So,
yeah.
as Jespar vanishes in front of you guys from below, you are going to hear this kind of rumbling noise. Now that Jespar is gone, a kind of silence has passed over the room for but a moment. That is quickly covered up instead by these voices that begin to echo out from below. Yes, finally! Finally! That wretched man is gone. Can't hurt you anymore. Can't hurt you anymore. Milenko, can't hurt you anymore. Yes, I'm making you something better. That's right. Something that's different. Not a little girl. Isn't that good for you? Isn't that good for you? As the creature is then going to kind of like have its noises are going to regress from there into just like as it is going to start levitating. And it is going to levitate a whole 60 feet up towards you guys and is going to, as it is starting to emerge upward. So, this thing is 60 feet. And as it does that, as it begins to float into the air from underneath it, the water level rises. It's approaching. And so, that is going to bring us to Jespar's turn. Indeed, Jespar is in orbit and is going to need to make a wisdom saving throw to break out to the sky. Nero, you have your gun situated before you.
You also take 2d6 cold damage unless he's immune to that.
He's not immune to it, but he can hold his breath indefinitely because he is a air genasi, so he does not suffer from suffocation.
Oh, but I don't know if
cold damage different though.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's the void of space. You're right. You're right. That is different. Never mind. He does take damage from the void of space. So go ahead. 2d6 cold damage.
Space doesn't seem that bad.
Also, this is very important. If he does end up saving, does he roll at the beginning or end of his turn to make the save? Okay, so even if he saves, he can't do anything.
Yeah. How much damage?
6 total in cold damage.
6 total.
That's good.
Jesper just kind of like hand over his mouth as basically he lets out that cone of cold that was like getting out of his hand from the previous turn, and then just kind of like turns around and his eyes flit just in confusion. And he is just holding his breath and then is going to just get this kind of glazed look in his eye.
Does he have to roll for concentration?
When you really think about it, if he launched off cold to cold in the void of space, wouldn't he just go flying or what?
Calm yourself. And from there, he just grits his teeth. And you all hear for a second this echoed voice, not yet in the room yet. You're not going to take her away from me! And he appears once again in front of you guys. He got a 19.
Alright, well, we didn't get a chance to do readied actions because he's top of initiative, but he can't do anything, so.
He can't do anything, that is true. It is just
also wasted the spell slot for Cone of Cold.
For corrupted form. As from within this darkness, none of you see it, but I'm sure you most certainly hear it. You already know how this works. You attack the person who has the greatest magical signature around you, but considering you are within magical darkness, you currently cannot sense any of that. Your senses have been dulled. So instead, you are just going to thrash out blindly. So, I want you to roll a d4 to see what cardinal direction you strike at. And if it's 2, that is gonna hit Nero.
Just don't roll a 2.
It is a 4.
Yay!
A 4. So you take your massive hulking frame, which is indeed going to actually just expand outwards. Let me fucking expand you real quick. Where are you, Benny? There you are. Yeah, so you are going to expand outwards into this great kind of angelic creature, and are going to kind of like thrash your head around, clicking and trying to find it. But since no one around you, like Charpay, Nero, they're not really making any express noise. Instead, you thrash out randomly and your hand hits nothing as it slashes down, as your head is... So, you are technically a relatively intelligent creature. Is there anything else you're doing, holding an action, anything like that? It's just that your target is typically on who you best see.
Being in this form is just agony, both emotionally and physically. The creature's gonna make a monstrous wail of a sound in distress and frustration.
Okay, yeah. And you let out that absolute howl.
I guess for reference, you know how like there's that fucking accurate T-Rex sound that was dropped?
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot more fucked up than what we thought it was. It sounds like that.
It's just absolutely deep and guttural. As you rip out that noise and it just echoes out. Yeah, you can move here if you wanted, anything like that, to try and like find some place to go. It's up to you.
What way would he have been facing? Because he's probably gonna start shuffling forward.
He was facing ahead towards Jespar, so you start shuffling forward, and you are going to bump right into Charpay.
Hi.
You can still attack. A multi-attack.
I probably have to use my turn if I'm gonna try to talk telepathically, right?
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
Yeah. Benny,
yeah, because she's just gonna play with her normal voice.
You
Benny?
bump into a target.
Target located.
Okay.
Yeah. You can do
Sharpay's
it to
voice
me.
So you'd be
distorted.
rolling straight because
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Back. We're good. We're
art.
good. Yeah, it was being
Really
very
good.
fucked up. We're back. We're back. Okay, so, where we last left off, we were. I know, I know. Ethan saying Garfield in chat. Okay, we should be back, and hopefully on better Wi-Fi this time. So from here, where we last were was Benny had just bumped into Charpay. Benny now in his cursed form. So, you were going to lash out Benny. Is that correct?
Enough intelligence to know he has no fucking idea what this is, but enough anguish to know that he wants it out of his way. He's gonna kind of just try to smack it out of the way.
Fair enough.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Rolling to hit.
You're muted,
Oh
Tony.
no! Oh, it was a natural 20 at a time like this.
It's
Ugh.
okay.
amazing.
All right, yep.
Woof.
You rear backwards and are going to strike down with pinpoint, deep focus and force. God, because of that silvery barbs, it neutralized it, which, oh, damn, if the fucking silvery barbs wasn't in play here, that would have been
I should have fucking
disadvantage.
seen this coming.
No, it would still be flat because darkness is
Yeah.
fucked up because you have
Oh, you're
advantage
right.
and disadvantage.
Yeah.
You
You're
can't
right,
see,
it
but
is fucked.
also they can't see.
They
Yeah.
can't see. Yep, you're right. So, either way,
We
it's
can't
fucking
see.
Jover. So,
That's
go
fine.
ahead
It's
and
Jover.
roll that claw damage.
Yes.
I'm assuming you
What's the
still
claw?
have the beast sheet, eh? Or did that
I
get
think
lost
I
in the
do.
purge?
I'm really hoping it didn't.
Really.
Because to my recollection, at the very least, it was 2d8 slashing damage plus 1d8 radiant.
That's
all right,
alright.
then that's total 3d8. So
Yeah.
What would your flat modifier be for that?
I rolled a
Because we
1
do
and 2
crunchy
twos.
crits.
I'll take it. Hey,
Fucked
That's
up.
better,
That's a
that's
5.
good.
That's
I'll
fucked
take it.
And it is crunchy crits, so remember to double.
10.
I'll
10.
take 10.
Well,
10
flat
damage.
modifier. You're forgetting your flat modifier.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
it would be
Thank
5.
you.
No, it would be 6. Yeah,
Okay, 16.
16.
16. And was that doubled?
Crunchy crits.
Yes.
Crunchy crits,
So,
double it. No, because
so
the
you
6
double
has to
your
be
flat
doubled as well.
mods too.
What?
6 has to be doubled as well.
Okay, so before any
So
doubling,
it's 12
it's,
plus 10.
it's okay. It's 22.
22.
It's 22.
It's 22 points of
Okay.
damage. Okay,
Math.
22 points of damage as Benny heaves his force into you and is just going to slam a claw down. You have one more attack.
Do I just get fucking flung? Can I fling myself? Can I
no,
fucking get out of here?
No, you can't. You are
enough.
in the
No
way.
knockback.
Damn.
Oh. Huh. Yeah. Benny's gonna go one more time. He's not
Roll to hit.
pleased.
That's fine.
My deepest apologies.
It's okay.
8.
That won't
8 is not going to hit Charpay. So Charpay, you feel Benny slam into your side with a force that you have felt before, that being the force of your corrupted friend. And then you are able to just
Wait, was
step
that a
back slightly
2?
as the second claw is going to rake down and is going to slam on the ground as there is just like this snarl that echoes through this cloud of darkness. Okay, and I believe that is going to be your turn, Benny. So that is
Yes.
going to bring us to top of initiative, Charpay.
Hello.
You start your
okay.
turn inside here. You are going to take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay, can do. All right. So, Whisper. I'm talking with the Whisper. Okay, what she says first before going into the Whisper is just like, I need just clarifying for everyone else. Benny's corrupted. Don't hurt him. I've got this. And she's gonna go into the Whisper and just say, Benny, hey, it's okay. It's me, Charpay. What we need to do is we need to get out of the darkness. So you just need to take a step directly back. Can you do that?
I need you to roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Fair enough. I'm trying to believe. Fuck, that's not great. That's a 10.
10 is not going to succeed.
Fuck. Can I still keep trying? Or is that just like the extent of my trying?
That's the extent that you can do for that. That's basically an action.
Yeah, you should probably get out of there yourself, though.
You can't take reactions because he
Hold
can't
on.
see you. I will say that much.
Yeah.
Hold on. Having a stupid idea.
No. Oh god. Okay, yeah. What's your idea?
What creature size is Benny? He's large.
Large.
Right? This is the dumbest use of what I could do.
Can you like throw him at Jesper? Because that would
That's
make
exactly
this
the
real
idea
easy.
I was gonna have.
Are you
If
gonna
you
fucking
do that,
catapult
so
him?
You should do it.
Because I can turn
If you
into
throw him
a
at Jesper,
giant
we can hide
ape.
behind the darkness.
I can be King Kong, and I can throw him at Jesper.
I
This is
hate
actually,
that you do this.
If this works, we're so bad.
Holy shit.
Imagine if
Okay.
it got that big,
What the
though.
fuck is happening?
Oh gosh.
Help!
Charpay.
Help me! Help!
Ah,
Help!
well,
Help me!
yeah. I used the mask of the beast to turn into a giant ape.
Okay, so you are going to go fucking monkey mode, and that is a giant creature, so it is going to be even bigger than all of the large creatures around here. Is it this size class, or is it one bigger?
It's
That
huge.
seems right. It's one
Giant ape
bigger
is
than large,
huge.
so
A huge? Is that huge? That's huge,
that seems
right?
huge. I believe that it's huge.
That's huge. That's huge. Perfect.
Yeah.
You are still in the radius, but you can indeed, just because of fuck, man. Yeah, so you're gonna throw Benny?
Well, I
what
assume I
happened?
probably have to try to grapple him first.
Yep. You do.
Yeah. So I need to action
my
surge to
God,
be able to do
everything's
that. But
going
I'll do that.
fucked
I'm
on
committing
hand.
to fucking Donkey
You get
Kong.
multiple attacks,
Throw
action
him,
surge, and
fling.
also
Yeah.
don't
Let
you get
me- let
advantage
me-
if you're a size larger?
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
do-
bonus action rage to get advantage.
Fuck.
Oh, do I already have advantage if I'm
You-
a size larger?
Yeah,
Yes,
if
you
you're a
do.
size larger, you'd have
Okay,
advantage.
then I won't rage. I don't need double advantage.
There you go. Okay. So go ahead and fucking roll to hit. You're action
Yeah.
surging to get that
Well,
extra
it's-
action in.
Is
That's the
oh, wait,
athletics,
I can
remember?
throw a rock. Hold on,
Athletics.
can I use him as a rock?
What do you mean by
That
that?
probably doesn't work. Okay,
You're
I can
throwing
either
him. This is
I
a
can
throw,
either
so it's
gra-
athletics.
What I'm saying is I
Yeah,
can either
contest this
grapple
athletics
check
between
or
the
I have
beast
a ranged
and-
attack that's throwing a rock. That I assume Benny
Contested-
does not count as a rock.
Benny
would-
does not.
that
Benny
would-
is not a rock.
Okay, it's
He
dirty
does
20
not
athletics.
count. Okay.
Also,
What?
even if he was, you'd have to grapple him first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on. So
you're
it's
right.
contested. What the fuck is happening? So
Sorry.
athletics.
It's just athletics. Dirty 20.
You rolled a thing. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, you can throw Benny. Throwing is
did he
so
roll?
fucked.
What was
Benny?
contested?
1 second.
If we want to make this simple, all you have to do
Yeah.
is spin him around and then let go and then move back. You don't have to throw him. That'll put him right next to Jesper. I'm just trying to simplify this
You're
because Dean's
right.
having
Just
a
like
nightmare.
straight over my head and just wingspan.
Absolutely. So you are just going to fucking spin Benny around and are going to chuck him towards the beast so that those two are facing one another. And Benny is immediately going to get chucked into the water.
Well, he
You're
can handle
fine.
that. I don't actually know if he can fly, but he is an angel, so I kind of assumed he could.
See, that's the reason you would throw him, because maybe you could throw him on top of Jesper, and then he wouldn't go
Yeah,
in the
that
water.
was-
Yeah, I was gonna
Then
say,
you go
because of you're huge, you have a larger reach, so you could
I do.
theoretically put
you
theoretically
could
put
put him
Benny
on top
on
of
top
Jesper,
of
frankly.
Jesper. Yeah.
Okay, are they
He doesn't go into the
stacking?
water. Uh-huh.
Okay, so you throw Benny on top of the beast, and those two just like collide and smack into each other as you turn into this giant ape and just fucking fling Benny towards Jesper.
And then just hide behind the darkness, and then
Yeah, that's
if
exactly
he
what I
only
was gonna
sees
do.
Benny, if he only sees
So
if Benny only sees Jesper.
So I'm assuming
Yeah.
you're going
Can
back
I-
here and just
on,
like
on
hiding.
my way out, can I gently scoop up like Nero and Vulcan and bring them out of the darkness with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They still have an
think you can.
attack action, and we'd let that happen. for
Well,
sure.
it was an
Yeah.
actual
Okay.
grapple.
Yeah.
I don't have
That fair's
anything else.
enough. That's fair enough.
This is just movement.
Yep. No, that works. That
Yay.
works. Charpay little bird stays there. That works. Okay.
Well, Charpay,
and...
I always keep her with Nero. Like
Oh,
it's like
okay.
Milenko. She's always
Oh, wrong
Just
Charpay.
make-
Not
never
go all
makes
the way
sense
into
not
the
to,
fire,
yeah.
but just here on the ledge.
All right.
And
So
she's
you
gonna-
guys, you back up with Nero and oops, sorry, pause the stream there. You back up with Nero, Vulcan, etc.
Yeah, she's gonna just kind of like hide behind the darkness. That like she turns towards Nero and Milenko, and she's just gonna give him the big monkey thumbs up.
All right,
Amazing.
perfect. As you guys are actually pulled out of this darkness, though, so the darkness kind of acted in a way as like a kind of airtight bubble where you guys could hardly hear the noises of the outside going through, and vice versa. So as you guys, like, even inside it, it was kind of just like this miasma of noise and chaos, kind of like trying to drill directly into your brain as well. So as Nero, as you feel like this giant hand of Charpay just like grab you and help like pull you out from the darkness with everyone else, the second that you leave that barrier, you hear just like pressed into you, just Milenko is just fucking. It is your turn, Nero.
Yay! All right, let's see. What do I want to do here? Because of the dragging Vulcans. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move through Charpay ape space. And then I'm just gonna take 2 shots with my gun
Fair enough.
at Jespar, trying
like,
to keep
over
some
here?
range here. Yeah, woof. Oh wait, no, 19 hits, so that's fine.
19 hits?
And then, yeah, that's gonna be 2, maybe 1, 9, 2 6s, so that's 9. So that's gonna be 18 force damage. Bonus action. Charpay, that's gonna also hit. And that's a d6. 6 plus 6, so that's 12, then halved. So that's 18 force and 6 fire after halving.
18 force, 6 fire after halving. Yeah, so you just like kind of move swiftly in front of Charpay and are going to pull out your gun and take 2 quiet shots as they pierce into this beast from off and afar. And as these 2 shots ring out and as Charpay just kind of like recoils back and is going to send forth a burst of fire towards it, you are just like, you start to feel just like tugging and such on your hair, as normally she does this to kind of like calm herself down, just like very gently will peck at your hair, kind of like that preening instinct. Now she's just actively pulling it. It's a discomfort, it's not doing any damage, but yeah.
I'm gonna ignore it, and then I was gonna do this, I'm gonna move back behind the darkness, because, you know, but just don't want Benny to have line of sight, and then Jespar also doesn't have line of sight if we're behind the darkness. Perfect.
Yep. So you are gonna back right back up.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. You're out of that line of sight.
That's my
Anything
turn.
else? That's your turn. So, it's gonna bring us to Jespar. So, Jespar has Benny right on top of him, and I mean, it's hard to say how just like being on top of another creature really works in D&D. It's very much strange how it's ruled and worded. So, I mean,
you're vibing, chilling there.
There's no unwilling mount rules.
There really isn't, which is the big thing here. Which is
a crying shame.
So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to... First I have to recharge, see if that goes. Oh, that goes. Oh, that fucking goes. So if that's the case, I'm going to do 2 claw attacks on Benny. Okay, that is going to be a 19 to hit. Or, that was 19 plus 12 to hit, so that is gonna fucking hit you. You're going to take 16 points of slashing damage, and the second one to hit is going to be an 18. That is 18 plus 12, that's going to hit as well, so that's another 16 slashing damage. As these 2 claws are going to just reach up and grab you and then just, like, slam you. And he is basically... So you also have to make a Constitution saving throw twice, Benny.
Can do. Let's see. That is gonna be 17.
Mm-hmm.
And 19.
17 is going to fail. So he is going to grab up and is going to hook those claws into you and is going to kind of spin you around and is going to slam you into the water, where your form, Benny, starts to contort and writhe and change as your movement speed is going to be reduced to 10 feet. Your movement score is reduced to 10 feet as your body starts to just completely lose its stability. You feel this searing pain coursing along your misshapen nerves. You can no longer use any, like, items or anything like that. Not that you were doing it anyways, you are a beast at the moment. You have, like, soft and kind of, like, misshapen feet and arms and legs. This pain is going through you. You have disadvantage on all attacks, and you're going. So yeah, Jespar just slams you down into the water. You're gonna start going in there. That's gonna be its claw attack, and then it is going to, once again, let out another bit of screeching madness, so I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Rip. Wait, is this the same as the darkness? Is this the darkness again?
No, this is not the darkness.
Okay.
This is the scream.
Well,
Rip.
it's not gonna get any better than that. That's a 3.
Let's see. I will add
Definitely a failure.
my
'Cause
wisdom.
it's under 20.
10.
Let's see, that's a 8.
And a 5, 10, 15,
What's the DC on this, or?
20. The DC
20.
on forever. Hello? Hey! Okay. I am back. I think we are back. Hi. Yeah, no, it really didn't like the power of me zooming in on that canvas, so shit, that was a little bit fucking woof. It's okay though. We're so fucking back.
Yeah.
Alright.
We're back.
Benny,
it's fine.
your turn. What would you like to do?
I'd like to disintegrate.
Okay, absolutely. So I'm assuming that you're going to move to kind of like get a good angle on him, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, you are going to just... Oh, I realized my camera's not on. There we go. Hello. So, you are going to just, like, kind of step to the side, wings outstretched as you are starting to make your way... Ooh, what the fuck is happening? Start to make your way towards Jespar, and are going to outstretch a hand and cast Disintegrate. You want to get, like, around here or so, or where?
Yeah, where you had me.
Perfect. Where you were, so, like, over here?
Oh no, sorry, a little more, yeah.
Perfect, okay. So you are going to reach out your hand and are going to snap out a Disintegrate. Is there anything you are saying or doing?
You idiot. You idiot. You are the stupidest son of a bitch I have ever laid eyes on. You had everything. You had a child. You had a family. And you threw it away because you're selfish! How dare you try to take Milenko back when all you've done is be an embarrassment of a father? No, you're not a father. You're not anything. She deserves to have a life free of you.
Fuck yes. Alright, and you snap your hand out and cast Disintegrate. I believe I need to roll for that, so what do I need to roll?
Yes, dexterity saving throw, please.
That is a dexterity saving throw. Perfect. I can never tell if Disintegrate is dexterity or if it's constitution, because it feels like either or.
You gotta jump out of the way.
Well,
Okay.
I think it's dex, because it's literally con is just not, it just don't get hit by the disintegration, right? It's that simple.
Very, very much true. Okay, so Jespar is going to get a... Why did I space these so far apart? Thank you, Jespar, you piece of shit. Okay, so, in total, that is going to come to a... Oh, that wasn't that good! That's a 17?
Fails.
Oh, woof. Okay, yep, go ahead.
I need to roll dice, give me a sec.
And that is plus 40 on Disintegrate, or
Yeah,
plus...
so that's 10, that's 10d6 plus 40.
Fuck,
So,
Damn.
I am going to attempt a counterspell.
We already failed, didn't you?
Failed to save?
Can you counterspell after you failed to save? What's the order of operations on that?
I don't know.
I feel like you have to counterspell before you do the saving, because the
Alright,
saving
fair
implies
fair enough. I
spell's already gone off.
I forgore. Yeah,
Alright,
go
You
ahead.
gotta counterspell it before the spell effect takes effect.
Fair
That
enough.
is a
Damn.
No little
That is-
Kiki stuff here.
Don't
that
do that!
is a crit 81 damage.
81 damage. Fuck. Yeah. You turn around and are going to swing your scythe, and you send forward this destructive wave of disintegration. Jespar, like, tries to get his hand up for a counterspell, but he's too shocked and taken aback by your words that he just can't get it out in time, and that wave is going to ride up his body, and you start to see as his flesh is starting to crumble out from his cheeks, and these kind of tear marks are starting to kind of ingrain into his face. What's that one character from the first Doctor Strange movie? Just like the way that they have that kind of inlaid tear effect in their face.
Mordo.
Yeah, you get it. That just kind of inlaid tear effect that underneath it is like this crusted kind of ethereal, it almost looks like straight far realm viscera as you carve into his body. And he takes a couple of steps backward, almost threatening to fall off the side of this kind of platform stair area. And he's just, Milenko, they're gonna kill me! They're gonna kill me! And that is going to be your turn, Benny?
Yes, that is my turn.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do anything else.
You just draw your hand back and just give him this putrid stare. And he is going to grit his teeth, and he is just gonna go, and besides, what do you know about being a father? You killed your son! And, okay. That is going to be that. So that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Arden.
All right. Well, I think I'll probably move a little bit so I have a better line of sight on him and just use my longbow again.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people very close to him.
So like
difficult to get in there.
around here or so?
I was gonna move a little farther away from the party actually. Make it harder to get us all in AoE spells. Yeah. Sure, something like that.
Absolutely. So
I got
you kind of like
movement speed.
Yeah, so you skip your way back here and are going to draw back your longbow and kind of take a straight shot towards Jespar.
Yep. Let's see, that's a what's a 19 to hit.
Okay, 19 to hit. 19 is indeed going to hit Jespar as you rear back your longbow and are going to take a shot at him again. He is still kind of reeling from the disintegrate and is going to clip him in the shoulder as he just...
Good learn shield, motherfucker.
And let's see. 9 plus 6 is 15. 15 piercing damage.
15 piercing damage, and that is going to activate one of his contingencies, which is going to be Stone Skin, which is just going to turn it into, basically, he now has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning. Wait, but yours is magical. Never mind.
It's
Never mind.
It is magic.
It doesn't specify if it's non-magic. Anyways, yeah, so as you are going to shoot him there, you kind of see as his skin is going to take this kind of like rock-like sheen to it. You're not sure if it's like from the dust of the disintegrate kind of falling off him, but he kind of like clenches his fist and such as the arrow, with like its magical tips due to the way that you like shoot at being a monk, it is going to pierce right through that stone skin and still hit for a
I always figured it like has my key in it, you know?
It does, exactly.
I always figured that was what the vibe was. Like,
so you're still gonna absolutely catch Jespar in the shoulder, even though it does activate his stone skin. Just kind of steps back. You kind of see the weight of the stair underneath him slightly depress under just like the force of stone skin. As he steps back a little bit and just braces, gritting his teeth, staring at you all.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna hit him again.
Yeah.
I'm on a tradition. This time I rolled a 22, and yeah, I do add 12 to these, so.
You sure
I don't
do.
have to roll. I don't have to roll high to get this guy. All right, I roll. Okay, I keep. Roll. It's very funny. I rolled the exact same damage as last time, so 15. Same on the dice even, which hilarious. But yeah, so 15 piercing damage again.
Okay,
but
15
magical.
piercing. Yep, and that is going to once again kind of rip right through the stone skin spell as he's just like holding up his hands trying to block everything coming at him. He's honestly kind of curling into himself with how much damage you guys are throwing at him right now. And with every single arrow going into him, a little bit more of that disintegrated flesh is going to shunt off and turn into dust in the wind. Is that your turn, Arden?
Yep.
Okay, you take those shots at Jespar. He's kind of like stumbling back. He's looking very worse for wear. Nero.
Cool. Yeah, let's go fucking ham on this motherfucker. Falcon, I'm just gonna have him take a bunch of attacks.
Hell yeah.
See, does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 is going to hit.
Cool, and then that's
19
a nat
is
20.
Natural 20. Oh.
Ooh, and then I'm gonna throw my Strike of Giants on both of those. Let's see. So, hell yeah, and then I need to get my D6 out. First attack. So, let's see, only a 1 on the die, but that's fine because, let's see, 1d6, 2, 8. It's gonna be 9, and then can Jespar please make me a... yeah. Can Jespar also make a strength save real quick? DC
Yes.
19.
That was 19 on the die. Oh, 19 on the die plus 0, so just meets it, beats it, you know.
Meets it, beats it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, but he still takes. Let's see. So that is gonna be 13 bludgeoning on the first attack.
Is this count? Do these attacks count as magical because he has stone skim? And
Yeah, I have the right level. Yeah, I have the right level for Beastmaster.
Fucking hell, you do.
Second attack is gonna be. Let's see. And then this is gonna be a crit, which is always fun. So let's see. 4. So it's gonna be 24 bludgeoning on that one.
Oof.
Actually, wait. Sorry, not 24. Because I forgot that the damage from the saving throw, the damage is before the save. So when I add it to Strike of Giants, it'll get doubled by the crit.
Oh,
so that's
yeah.
24, and then I rolled a 6 on the die, so it's a 12. So that's a 36.
Just send. So Vulcan just goes and clamps the fuck down on Jespar as well as
yeah. He needs to make another strength save but at disadvantage this time because
crunchy crits.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's a 7. That's a 7.
That's a 7. Okay, so he's prone and grappled right now. So he has 0 movement speed and he's on his ass and he's grappled. Hell yeah. Bonus action. Yeah, let's get some shots off here. Let's see, that is a is a 19, so we know that hits. So the gun is gonna do 8 plus 5, so 13 force. And then we'll have bird charpay. It's gonna take an attack. That is, let's see, that's over 19. That's gonna be 9 fire damage.
Yeah. So, you approaching at all or saying anything during this onslaught?
Nope. This is purely just like, I think very much Nero's. I've said what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna get anything out of some sort of like speech here. I'm just putting this guy on the ground.
Yeah. So I think
so he can't bother Milenko anymore.
All you really need to do is like get into a good line of sight. So I'd imagine like probably around here is where you ended up going, just like to get that line of sight in. So with Vulcan just clamped down on the side of Jespar, just making sure he cannot fucking just like basically tackled him to the ground and kind of like roped around in a way that you are just getting clean shots. Once again, every bullet from your gun doesn't make a single chirp of noise as to not disrupt her ears, and the small squirt of fire is going to burst out and is going to kind of catch onto his chest as he is just please, Milenko. And on your shoulder, she is just watching with wide eyes, kind of like trying, like shuffling, kind of like into your collar, Nero. And she is just going to kind of raise her little beak up towards your ear.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna hurt me anymore?
No. We're gonna make sure he never hurts you again.
Go. Please. done everything for you. I've done everything for you! No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. She shuffles, puts her head inside your collar. I don't want to watch.
That's fine. You shouldn't have to.
And you start approaching, gun in hand, towards Jespar. He is barely on his last legs right now.
You want to clean this up, Charpay?
Charpay, it's your turn.
Well, I do want to clean this up.
And
She's
yeah,
not angry. The thing about this is that she's just sad. She doesn't feel good about any of this. With all of this happening, all she sees is a bunch of deeply immoral people all yelling at each other, saying that they're the one in the right. And that just makes her sad. There's so many things that should have gone better in just every direction here. And that's just not what happened. And it's just sad. You're doing it for you, Jespar. Not for her. I don't blame you. That you didn't do any of this for her. And she's gonna walk up to him with the sides.
Yep.
Take a few slashes at him.
He's prone, so you get advantage in all of these.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, they are regular weapons. They're not magical weapons, but let's hope eventually we can get somewhere.
Wait, have you been making con checks for stone skin? Because it is concentration.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, stone skin's down. Stone skin's down.
Okay, 25,
He's just far
28,
too weak.
and a 27.
That's it.
Yeah, let me roll that. She's
No,
not
no
doing
having
anything
this
fancy
time.
with it. Yep. Wow, I rolled 2 1s for damage. I guess she's kind of too sad to do it properly. But that is gonna be 15 damage in total. Is that enough?
I'm gonna do this.
She kind of just kneels down in front of Jespar, and how does she want to do this? The phylactery. Where is it?
He kind of looks up at you with these dazed eyes. Doing it for her. I was doing it for her. You all have me wrong. You all have me wrong.
She's not going to wait for much more than an answer than that. She's going to guess the chest. And sides in both hands, she's just going to like plunge them right into his chest and try to kind of like scoop out where she's guessing the phylactery is.
You kind of just sigh at him as he chokes in response, and then twist the scythes in your hand. They're going to spin them around and are going to, as he just he reaches up and just grabs onto your arm, Charpay. But they are quickly weakened as they fall to the side. You.
Since I'm right there, can I kick his arm when he tries to grab Charpay?
I mean, Charpay's letting him do it. He's
It's
about to
already-
get murdered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you do.
Sorry,
like,
I'm an
round-
eternal hater.
You round
That's
to the other
okay.
side and just like make sure his hands stay down, Benny. I think like as it falls to the ground, you
Yeah.
just like grab a boot and step on it and just keep it there.
Oh, definitely.
You just fucking vivisect him. His eyes are still open. staring at you coldly. Like, oh, please.
Covering her
away.
little bird head.
Yeah.
Charpay just kind of looks down at her size already in his body, and she's just.
Don't make her an orphan.
She's not. You don't have to worry.
Reach in and wrap your hands around the piece of the sternum, which is connected to the ribs in a strange, outstretched, and cracked way. Kind of like move away some of the blue viscera inside. You indeed see that right on that kind of like bone part of his sternum is shaped like a deer skull, reaching out into his kind of collarbone area. Look around the small bits of ligaments and velvet, and he just you do it again. Without the structure, his chest kind of flattens inward. His cloudy eyes just look at you. His hair, it's like it's lost pretty much a lot of its like shape, and it's just turned storm gray.
Now that Charpay did her thing, can I just sort of give Vulcan like a look of just like cleanup time?
Yeah. Charpay, I think you take the phylactery, and I'm assuming step out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still in initiative. I have a plan for it, but that requires multiple steps.
Yeah. For now, though, you see the warped shape of Vulcan next to you, Vulcan Charlemagne. He's going to just rear up that massive jaw, just unfurl it, just. And Jespar's head just lolls to the side as you can very much see that he's trying to still. Oh, no. Oh no.
Fine, it's fine.
Oh, everything froze. Sorry.
It's all good. We don't even need it anyways. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're all just kind of here.
Okay, so from there you just see as Jespar's hand is just reaching out. He's still trying to reach for Milenko. Please. Please don't go with them. Please, they're monsters, they're monsters. They're monsters. Jaw collapses down, and there is just a spattering of blue across the room that falls off the staircase and just jettisons across all of the walls. Squelching noise, Milenko just flinches in your hand. Vulcan unclenches the jaw. Looks up with more just like, what do you want me to do with this?
Oh, when I said cleanup, I meant like eat him, like I want him gone. Like that's what I meant by cleanup, like Vulcan. We had the psychic bond, so I probably should have just did it over that. But what I wanted was straight up eat him. He's gone. Milenko doesn't have to look at him. I was trying to avoid the blood squelch thing, to be honest. That's why I wanted Vulcan to do it. He has like the whole
Sorry
jaw,
about
snake
that.
boa
Yeah,
thing.
okay. Understood. I was not sure what you were going for there. Okay.
Well, I feel like I if I say cleanup and then the results is messier than it was before.
I'm sorry.
The visual is really good, but
I was trying to be cool.
You're all good. It was cool.
Okay,
it was cool. But
Cool,
yeah,
cool.
ideally
You
it was
are
just sort of
the
like
coolest.
he just sort of like goes down the gullet, and then we don't have to deal with that anymore.
Squelch is like inside the esophagus.
Yeah.
Yeah, like because his bones are getting crushed and
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know.
Let me redo this then. Yeah. So instead of what just played out, there is just like this quiet moment where Vulcan is just going to use this kind of like clasp his hand together and is going to position him in a way. He's still just reaching out, and Vulcan just lifts him up and just the entire time you just see the hands trying to like grab outwards of it and just no.
I will say one thing. As he's trying to talk, I think one hand with Milenko, the other hand just goes to Jespar's lips, going shh. And it's this dual thing of shushing Jespar while comforting Milenko. You know, like where you're like comforting someone, go shh, it's all right with Jespar, and it's just like shut up.
Damn.
Monsters. Kind of just slow clapping and such of the mouth, just like slowly chewing, crunching, squelching, muffled by the interior. Till eventually there is silence.
Well,
Is he gone?
He's gone now, and he won't be back.
Promise.
I promise I've done everything in my power to get rid of him, and I promise that if he were to somehow return, I would do my best to do what I did here again to keep you safe.
He just starts sobbing. She's inflicted. I want to go home.
Don't worry, we can do that. Once we're finished in the astral plane, well, seems that the home is yours now in the material world. Would you let me live in it with you? At least for however long you want me to?
Yeah. Yeah. Help me take care of Mr. Cloudy.
Yeah, so we can do that. We can take care of Mr. Cloudy.
I like that. Why is it still dark?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was gonna look down and be like, that thing's not. It's not gonna
Yeah,
oh,
what's
the
the
boss is
situation
dead. It's gonna disappear, and
yeah,
it's still
what's the
coming up,
situation
right?
with the hair monster?
You all peer over the side, hearing still as the liquid is rising from waves. That creature, however, has paused once Jespar had been taken out of the equation, and instead see it staring up at you with a beak that was previously closed is now almost dislocated open. Just twists at you. It's been rising this whole time. I'd say, as of now, the waves have come up to the point where they are now about 100 feet below from me. And it is just standing on top of that dark tar-like liquid as everything has paused. Stares down for just a second. A appendage kind of grows out and just you guys can see something within it, and I want everyone to roll.
Oh boy.
Ooh, 19. I'll put that in rolls. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Minor spelling error.
Raise your hand if you get above a 16.
Oh.
Okay.
Imagine me raising my hand.
Oh, that's everyone except Benny. Oh man.
My hand is not raised. My hand is down.
What you see enter its thousands of clicked and rotating eyes is a sentience that was not there previously. See something conscious very much force its way into this thing's head. Clicks around just slightly. Its head immediately snaps up to Milenko. That creature, outside of this lighthouse, was built of spirits that could not filter themselves into death the way that souls are supposed to. Instead, they were jettisoned into the nearest aberrant force. Those eyes that stare up at you suddenly grow just pitch and solid in their resolve. Looks at its hands and then curls those up. Jespar isn't dead. Oh, he's not dead. Curses are fascinating things. You have done nothing but take from me and misinterpret me and not listen to me! You're in my curse! You're in my domain! And my daughter is mine!
Whoa,
And we
children do not belong to you.
are going
Not anymore.
to roll back into initiative.
So we're at the top of initiative.
We are going to roll back in.
Oh, re-roll? Okay,
I
roll
want to
back
shuffle
in?
shit.
Ooh,
Yeah,
re-roll.
roll back
Okay.
in.
Oh, okay. I was
No.
gonna try to be cheeky and be like, well, Jesper's the beast now, so he's at bottom of initiative, but no such luck.
No such luck, you
Oh.
fool.
Oh, that's
But-
fine. I got pretty good 18.
I still got my turn. Technically.
No.
Oh wait, we have to roll again.
We're rolling
Yeah,
back
we're
into
rolling
it.
back
We're
in.
re-rolling.
Again.
Oh god.
It's
Oh my god.
We're back in, boys. Okay. Oh shit. Guess what?
What?
The water.
Yeah.
The liquid.
So
That's
I've
risen.
heard. Yeah.
You have?
Great.
Damn, that's a shame.
Well,
Okay,
you told
so.
me, so
Damn, did I?
yeah.
Okay. Back in. And the water has most certainly risen. Hold up. So,
Oh,
How far
fuck.
below us is he?
he is 100 feet below you.
When?
Okay, so, what do I need to do here? Hold up. Whoa, things are a little wild. Okay, perfect. So, that is going to bring us to top of initiative. That is going to be Charpay.
It's me. Hi, it's me again. Well, I'm going to fucking shoot this guy with my longbow.
Okay, perfect. Yep, so you immediately are going to look down at the creature that is rising up from the waves and are going to head towards, basically just like, oh, well, this guy's fucking gone. Goodbye. You're going to take his spot that he previously was there on the kind of ledge here and are going to shoot down at Jespar. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yup. And I'm that just regular. It's not a disadvantage because my range is 150 feet. Really? Okay.
Longbow powers.
Ooh, nat 20! Yay!
Natural 20, absolutely. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
that damage.
Okay, 27, nat 20, and a 19. Do all those hit?
27, yep, those all hit.
Yay! Something's going my way. Okay, and for my arrows, I think I'll go ahead and use 2 rose thorn arrows and 1 black hole arrow.
Okay,
So-
absolutely.
Ooh, oh yeah. Remember, he's resistant to fire at least. That's
True.
what I remember.
Yeah.
And
Fire and
necrotic?
immune to necrotic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll need to do some damage. I think my hex went away because I left
Your
the area,
hex
so that's
did
too bad.
indeed go away, yeah.
That's okay. Okay, so...
Concentration, or did you replace concentration? Because I don't think concentration has range.
I didn't replace my
that's-
concentration,
yeah.
but the range is 90 feet. I feel like
Yeah,
Mm.
it's
it
out of
doesn't
range.
specify, but I
Yeah.
assume it. Yeah.
If something dies while you have hex active, you can technically just like reaction or like something about it and then change it to another target, but the target is out of range. Any other
Okay.
applicable target is out of range, so it kind of just ends.
Okay. So. Okay, brain. Yeah. So it's 21 regular piercing, and now I add my funny arrow things. So
It
Yeah,
is
2d4s.
resistant to normal bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
fuck.
Oh, I was just
Well-
asking because I thought concentration and range weren't linked because like.
They aren't.
like
No,
protection from good and evil
They aren't.
is touch, but that's concentration. Okay.
You're technically
Yeah.
still have hex active, but like there's no applicable target you could put it on that's like.
I thought Charpay put it on the beast at first though.
I did.
Oh, then never mind.
it should
It
still be on
Oh,
stays.
I
the
do have hex?
It is still on the beast then.
Yay!
I forgot about that.
Isn't it immune to necrotic?
It is immune to
Oh
necrotic.
yeah.
Well, that
and
oh
it's-
yeah.
so it doesn't really do anything. That's
It
why I
has
was confused.
disadvantage on strength checks. I forgot to say that before. That's a thing that's there too, if you want to get his ass.
Okay, disadvantage on
yeah.
strength
Okay.
checks. You
So,
can definitely grapple the shit out of it.
21 regular piercing, which it gets halved, and then
Yes.
6 for the rose thorn arrows, which I think is also just regular piercing.
Yep.
And then okay. You need to make me a lot of saving throws. The rose thorn arrows
Okay.
ask for a dexterity or strength saving throw, whichever you're better at, to not be
Okay.
ensnared. And then the black hole arrow asks for a strength save to not get incapacitated.
23 for the rose thorn, but that was 2 rose thorns, so I do it twice, correct?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And that was a higher roll on the second, so that is both going to succeed against rose thorn arrows, and then you said strength against the black hole arrow?
Yep.
Okay, natural 20 on the strength for the black hole arrow.
But don't you have a disadvantage on that?
That's checks, not saving throws.
Not
saving.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
I saw you unmute Toby to start explaining.
Okay, well, it doesn't do a whole lot, but I did something.
Okay, yep, so you just send these jettison of arrows towards it and see as it kind of like falls off the frame of this thing and starts to splash into the water that starts to like dip and grab things underneath as Jespar's eyes flit to you for just a second, but then immediately lock back onto Milenko. Hardly even like taken off course by any of that. Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, perfect. So, that's your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Nero, you're up.
That's me, baby. All right. Yeah. Okay. I might have a good spell prepped for this. Let me check real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Fuck it. I'll cast Sleet Storm.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
On Jespar, because that's concentration conal. So I can keep that on him for a hot second. Till spell ends. 20-foot tall cylinder, 40-foot radius, but it has a range of 120 feet, so I can definitely hit him with it. The area becomes heavily obscured. Any exposed flames are doused. Let's see. Ground. I mean, I guess water. It would freeze in this scenario, making it difficult terrain, though he's floating, so that's fine. Anyways, he's entering it for the first time, so he needs to make a dex save real quick for me.
Yep. Hold on. Shit's getting wild. Okay, perfect. So that is going to be that, and I just need to... Cool. Just need to Sleet Storm, so that's cylinder location.
Wait, shit. Fuck. Did you roll yet?
No, I didn't.
Okay, because I was about to say, actually not Sleet Storm. I just realized it doesn't do any damage. It's anti-caster.
Yeah, it's just anti-caster. Well, you don't know that for sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, but also I was mostly going for damage. I thought it did cold, but it doesn't.
It's commonly mistaken for being a Shinalok's Snowball Storm. I think that's a spell it's constantly like confused for. So yeah.
Cool. So instead, I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's do Call Lightning instead. So give me a. I think that's still a dex save. Yeah, dex save. Give me a dex save.
One dexterity saving throw coming up for you.
We love Call Lightning.
Is going to be a 17 plus 17. That is going to be a 21.
21? Oh, that succeeds. All right, but still going to take halved. So that is going to be... it's only going to be 5 lightning damage. Woof, I would have done more with my gun.
It is immune to lightning damage.
It's over.
So, you strike out this bolt of lightning, and it is just going to completely, like, rupture out into the water, and is going to send this shockwave through it, and throughout that, Jespar just does not even move. It is, like, conducting through rubber right now. It doesn't give. It is completely grounded.
Yeah, that's a big ol' rip. Alright. Then...
Anything else you can do here?
One more. I think I can do one more thing here. Let's check it out. Could be wrong though. Let me just make sure. Nope, never mind. Can't. Out of range. So
out of range.
Yeah, I think that's my turn. Does anyone need healing?
We're actually pretty great. I don't think we've taken much damage.
Yeah, I don't think I haven't taken any damage.
Only Benny, but
okay.
Benny's okay.
And
yeah, so I guess that's the end of my turn then.
That's your turn. Jespar's turn. He is going to take a layer action, first of all, and is basically going to ride the top of the water all the way up so that he is now on level playing foot with you guys. Arden, because you are down on the lower stairs, the water is going to rise up towards you, and you are now submerged in the water. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, as this liquid is going to suddenly boil up and submerge you in complete and utter darkness. Even beyond what your dark vision can see past.
Wisdom saving. How's 24?
24 wisdom saving throw is going to succeed, but you are going to take +5 to your corruption score.
That's fine. My corruption score was 0, so I can handle
you are
a few
now
points.
at 5. As you get submerged under the water, you kind of like hold you suck in a breath and are going to just feel yourself getting dipped underwater as this liquid is going to rise up, with Jespar kind of just barely floating on top of it in this strange corrupted form that is slowly starting to crack itself into a slightly more humanoid appearance, though with this like great long crow beak that is going to stretch down and horns that shoot up. Very not dissimilar to Milenko's form, but much more humanoid and monstrous. And the head is going to crack to the side, and he is going to start walking over top of the water towards you guys. So that is going to be 5, 10, 15, and is going to stop right about there, and is going to reach out an appendage that is going to... Fingernails and fingers are made of antler material that are kind of shedding this velvet that has a little bit of red and like inky blackness underneath, intertwined with a little bit of Jespar's blue. And he is going to damning darkness you guys. So a sphere is going to rupture out around you guys of just like pure miasmic energy. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Okay, so 5, 10, 15. So it's a... There we go. That is the spear.
Damn, 20-foot spear.
Yep, and he can put that pretty much anywhere he fucking wants. Within 120 feet, so it's going to plop on all of you guys as it starts to surge around, and you guys start to get engulfed by a darkness. This is magical darkness, and that's going to start kicking in when you guys start your turn. That is the first thing.
Can't be counterspelled?
It's not a spell, it's an ability.
Yeah, it sounds
that
like
makes
it.
sense. That's what I was thinking, yeah.
As it starts to writhe around you all, I am also going to... So you guys are surrounded in this shroud of darkness. And this is a bad idea, and I don't think I'm gonna go with that, because I know for a fact that that's gonna do literally nothing. I almost tried to do Phantasmal against Nero, but that's a whiz save, and it's not gonna go well.
Here's the thing, do you know it's not gonna work? I don't know. Do you know it's not gonna work? Also, Jespar's a real hater, isn't he?
I also am, as I literally cannot do a spell anyways in tandem with what I just did, so there's only one other option, but... So, that was all, you know, you get it. And from there, I am going to also... Yeah, no, I think I am just going to... Yeah, let's do it. Fuck yeah, why not? So the head is going to tilt to the side, and as this darkness encircles you guys, you just start to hear from inside it these kind of gibbering whispers of, there are monsters around you, there are monsters around you, there are monsters around me, let me show you these monsters! And I need everyone inside of this room and such, and in this radius, I need everyone to make me a... What is that?
Can I even hear this through the water?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
It affects all living creatures and affected. Ooh. Okay. So that is going to be a... Why doesn't it say what saving throw? That's wisdom. It has to be wisdom. Anyways, wisdom saving throw.
Not
Could be intelligence. I don't know. I'm just throwing out things. I don't know what this does at all.
It's not a spell, right?
It's not a spell.
Yeah, didn't think so. Let's hope. That's as good as I'll probably get. 16.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throws, number to beat here is 23.
Yeah, that I'm not getting.
Woof. Yeah, I didn't get that either.
Charpay fails, Nero fails, Arden succeeds, and Alice and Benny.
Rolling his dice.
24 meets it, beats it. Meets it, beats it. Okay, Benny fails, Nero fails, Charpay fails. All of you guys are going to just get this pierce in your guys' head. Well, pretty much everyone does, and there's damage involved here. So, all of those who failed that saving throw, so once again, that is everyone underneath it, 24, meets it, beats it, is going to take 20 points of psychic damage. All of those who succeeded on it are going to take 10 psychic damage from it being halved, and everyone who failed, plus 10 to your corruption.
Amazing.
Okay.
I have resistance to psychic damage. Do I have that even more?
You half it again.
Yeah.
Double half.
Yeah, so you quarter it.
You quarter
Yeah, and you take and you don't get any corruption.
and you get
anyway.
no corruption.
No, I get
Yeah. So
5
10 corruption to everyone who failed, 5 corruption to everyone who succeeded. Does anyone currently have a corruption score over 20?
Did I have any points?
I do.
Getting close, but not yet.
I do.
Yeah. You do?
I do. I'm at 25.
We will get to you.
Oh
Keep that in your
no,
head.
gamer.
So, this darkness is going to circle around you, and then that scream, and you start to hear these reverberated sounds in your guys' head as you guys all hear from within this shroud of darkness. From the position of Benny, you guys start to hear a as Benny, you just find yourself gagging on your own spit as it kind of like collides in your throat, and you know the sensation so well that you're changing. You know it better than anyone else here, the sensation of turning into a monster.
Am I able to
And-
get any sound out?
Yes, you are.
Just a strangled. Oh, not now. Ah!
Okay. That is going to bring us to next in
Oof.
initiative.
Literally everyone besides fucking Alice fail that?
No,
Well,
I
Because all my
didn't fail.
Arden.
beasties failed that, including Milenko, who's only alive because I cast 8 on her.
Are they living
Like
creatures?
earlier.
Do they count? As beasties?
Oh, beasties do not count. They don't. No, beasties
they're
do
fine.
count.
Okay,
beasties count.
The beasties are
Beasties
fine.
count.
Oh, they do.
Beasties.
So, oh wow, so Jespar just corrupted his own daughter?
Yes.
Is what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Damn.
Cool.
He
Good
just did.
times.
Yep. So
God.
beasties are indeed affected. That is going to bring us to Arden. Arden, you are under the water.
Question, because on the map it looks like there's a like kind of a ledge all the way around the edge of the room. Is that true, or is that the wall?
A ledge in like back here?
No, I mean all the way around the room, because there's like
yeah,
this
if you
weird
go to the
Yes,
edge
yes,
of the
that
walls,
is a-
there's
that is a
little
ledge.
gray,
That's a
light gray
ledge.
strip.
Okay.
Yep, that's a ledge.
I'm gonna let's see, 5, 10. Oh yeah, I can totally make it to the ledge that's on the what would that be, the I guess it'd be west, the
15,
west wall
20.
basically.
25, 30.
I'm gonna
35.
go over there, and then I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna be on that ledge again.
Okay.
We got all these. He's clearly got area of effect spells, and I would
Yeah.
like to be
Yeah.
less in them.
Yeah.
And I
So
am
you
using
are
my
going
longbow, so
By the way, for every 20 feet moved in the corrupted liquid, you are going to take some corruption. So
Okay, then
5,
I'm gonna
10,
go
15,
straight
20.
up.
Okay, so you go
I'm
straight
gonna
up.
go straight up, and then just run across the surface of the water, because I can do
Okay,
You can do
yep,
that.
you can absolutely do
Yeah.
that. And I think from going up, you weren't even 20 feet under, so you can just absolutely do that and not get
that. It's looking
corrupted.
good.
So yeah,
Monk
Arden,
roll.
you are going to submerge and then are immediately kind of like feeling the pulling grasp of of this liquid around you as it kind of
I can feel
stings
the
to be
liquid's no
against.
good.
You are going to crawl yourself up and just sprint across the surface of the water and then kind of like press yourself against the side of the room as this water is raising up, threatening to submerge even where you stand right now.
Yeah, I figure it's probably not, like, here's the thing. If it goes up any higher, it's gonna start spilling through that door, which seems like, I don't think that makes sense. So I figure I'm probably okay over here. And I'll just use my longbow on him.
All right, absolutely.
That's what it's for.
And it does
Yeah,
not have
see that.
resistance to magical damage, so you are going to be doing full damage there just because of the nature of being a little
Okay, does
fucking
a
monk.
19 hit?
19 is going to hit.
Yeah, its
Alright.
AC is still 16 or
Yeah.
lower.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is true.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
The power
I
of
couldn't remember what it was.
a disgraced dad possessing it does not change its AC.
Okay, 9 plus 6. So
Just thought the
15
world
piercing
should know.
damage.
15 piercing, and that is
Mhm.
magical, so it's not going to be halved by resistance.
Yep.
So perfect.
Magical
Wonderful.
piercing damage. Special. Alright, and then, okay, that'll hit because it's a 23.
Yep.
And then that is 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. So these 2 arrows are going to go into the side of this thing, once again puncturing through any kind of like resistant and tough flesh that it may have, as you perfectly shoot 2 more arrows into this thing, just absolutely riddling this with holes as it kind of spurts out and jettisons. There is, I don't know if you guys have, I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen Spirited Away, just like that one scene of the fucking river spirit that was getting like all the bike taken out of it, and then all this fucking water oozes out. Just immediately as the arrow kind of goes into it, it reaches an appendage down and just and it spatters out more of that liquid that is just melting into the pool below it, in this kind of goopy sludge. Perfect. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So that is going to bring us to next initiative, which is going to be Alice.
Okay, so we're in the sphere.
You are inside the sphere. So I need you to basically you have started your turn in this area, so you are going to take 7 points of psychic damage, halved because you have resistance.
So is it just 7 points or is it 3.5?
It's 3. We're gonna round down.
It's 3.
3 points of psychic damage, as you kind of feel like a slight spike in your head, but you kind of get the sense that just like this new form that you've taken is relatively resistant to that type of thing. I mean, you do psychic damage to everyone else. So, you hear the sound
magical
of
darkness.
You cannot see even with dark vision in here.
Okay.
It's magical darkness.
I'd like to move out of that. That'd be nice, I think.
Yes, absolutely. So you are going to get the fuck out of Dodge. Which way do you want to go?
I mean, there's not really much space in the left, right? So
yeah. So that's Arden that I just moved.
Arden.
5, 10. Okay, so like basically get over here. So you crawl yourself away from there onto the stairs, kind of nearing this corrupted water.
Yep. Oh gosh, I had a plan and now it's left my brain. Why would it do that? I had a plan. No.
Be a mystic.
Be a mystic. Ooh, I'm wondering if it's worth it to
nuke his ass.
assess foe, but I don't know about that because we've learned about a fair number of resistances and immunities, but I'm like,
probably
is there more
psychic is probably a thing that he's resistant or immune to.
I mean, you could always do your good old mystic vibe check and just dox his hit points, AC, vulnerabilities, resistances.
Yeah. I'd also like to know
if you can do that.
What hit point we're at, because that'd be cool. So, yeah, I'd like to assess foe.
Okay, so you are going to cast Dox. It's basically what it is. So, upon doxing it, what do you get? Remind me, so it's just resistances, vulnerabilities, immunities, and hit point? Does it also give AC?
It does not.
Okay, cool. Current hit point total is going to be 178. Vulnerabilities, thunder. Resistances, acid, cold, fire. And bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical weapons. Immunities, lightning, poison, necrotic.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I guess nuke it with, if you can nuke it with thunder, that'd be great.
Oh, sorry, and it also has immunity to psychic damage.
Yeah.
You said the vulnerability was thunder?
Vulnerability is thunder damage.
Great. For my action, I would like to energy beam.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Please roll a dexterity saving throw.
I sure will. Natural 20.
Fuck.
Shit. Wait, silvery barbs.
Oh, slivery brabs. Yep, okay. That is a 17 on the die, which is going to be 17 plus... That was dex, right?
Yes, dex.
Okay, 17 plus 4. That is going to be 21.
Fuck. Shit.
It's halved instead of quartered, though.
Yeah, it's better than a nat. You know.
And because it's vulnerability, that means you're just doing straight damage.
Just doing straight damage.
Yeah, but I think for the psionic talents, I think if they succeed, they don't take any damage.
Oh, yeah, because it's like a cantrip. It's a cantrip.
It's basically a cantrip, so it doesn't...
Doesn't do the half damage, unfortunately.
Do I have anything else I can do? I don't think so.
Yeah, so I think just like being in a daze from dragging yourself out of that maddening darkness, you kind of like can't orient yourself in a way, and as your eyes are blinking towards it, the creature is just morphing and shifting so much that as you send a beam towards it, it is just going to reform out of the way and then snap back into position. I don't even have to turn you into a monster. You already are one.
And I guess that makes us more similar than you'd like to be, right? Right? You're like me now. You're like me now. How do you like that?
Jaw kind of cracks a little bit. Just head. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not!
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. You have eyes. You have so many of them. You could count them like grapes. Look at yourself.
Okay, is that going to be your turn?
Yep, I don't have anything else to do.
You can give advantage to someone from Silver
Oh
Barbs.
yes, I forgot that. Yes, sorry. Ethan even took the time to remind me, and I completely forgot immediately after. I don't know
you're
who to
doing
give
great.
it. He said one of the marshals, probably. Who's a marshal?
Charpay and Arden are marshals. Benny's partial
I don't
marshal.
really. I'm gonna say I don't really need the advantage.
I don't really need it either. I don't really have to.
Wait, no, give
I
it
had 12 to my longbow attacks. I'm
big
probably
brain.
not.
Give it to Benny. So if I don't know if they need to counter spell or do something as a
True.
reaction, or just
True,
melee.
Mark.
True.
They have a bunch of.
Okay,
Benny
I'll
has
give
the
it to
most
Benny.
options to use advantage for.
All right, you hand that over to Benny. That is going to bring us to Benny's turn. Benny.
I graciously accept your advantage.
Give the thunder damage, Benny.
You.
Let me.
First of all,
Me.
first.
The darkness.
The darkness. You feel, it's again that telltale sensation that you felt before. The sensation you felt before you took Dakota from this world. No, not now, not now, not now! Corruption, you see, is something that your body already experiences a fair bit, doesn't it, Benny Jets? You are already of immense corruption. So, even passing
It'll work.
It'll work.
Nothing bad ever
Nothing
happens to the
bad
cursed
ever
one.
Nothing
happens to the monster.
ever happens to the cursed ones.
We live a good
Yeah,
life.
look, we
here.
might be called the cursed ones, but truly we are blessed.
The blursed ones.
True.
I mean, I've been blessed in real life.
Let me
Oh,
find
yeah.
the Benny.
Okay,
Benny and
we're back.
cursed
We're good.
one
We're
art.
good. Yeah, it was being
Pretty
very
good.
fucked up. We're back. We're back. Okay, so, where we last left off, we were. I know, I know. Ethan's saying Garfield in chat. Okay, we should be back, and hopefully on better Wi-Fi this time. So from here, where we last were was Benny had just bumped into Charpay. Benny now in his cursed form. So, you were going to lash out Benny. Is that correct?
Enough intelligence to know he has no fucking idea what this is, but enough anguish to know that he wants it out of his way. He's gonna kind of just try to smack it out of the way.
Fair enough.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Rolling to hit.
You're muted,
Oh
Tony.
no! Oh, it was a natural 20 at a time like this.
It's
Ugh.
okay.
Amazing.
All right, yep.
Woof.
You rear backwards and are going to strike down with pinpoint, deep focus and force. God, because of that silvery barbs, it neutralized it, which, oh, damn, if the fucking silvery barbs wasn't in play here, that would have been
I should have fucking
disadvantaged.
seen this coming.
No, it would still be flat because darkness is
Yeah.
fucked up because you have
Oh, you're
advantage
right.
and disadvantage.
Yeah.
You
You're
can't
right,
see,
it
but
is fucked.
also they can't see.
They
Yeah.
can't see. Yep, you're right. So, either way,
We
it's
can't
fucking
see.
Jover. So,
That's
go
fine.
ahead and
It's
roll
Jover.
that claw damage.
Yes.
I'm assuming you
What's the
still
claw-
have the beast sheet, eh? Or did that
I
get
think
lost
I
in the
do.
purge?
I'm really hoping it didn't.
Really.
Because to my recollection, at the very least, it was 2d8 slashing damage plus 1d8 radiant.
That's
all right,
alright.
then that's total 3d8. So
Yeah.
What would your flat modifier be for that?
I rolled a
Because we
1
do
and 2
crunchy
twos.
crits.
I'll take it. Hey,
Fucked
That's
up.
better,
It's a
that's
5.
good.
That's
I'll
fucked.
take it.
And it is crunchy crit, so remember to double.
10.
I'll
10.
take 10.
Well,
10
flat
damage.
modifier. You're forgetting your flat modifier.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
it would be
Thank
5.
you.
No, it would be 6. Yeah,
Okay, 16.
16.
16. And was that doubled?
Crunchy crits.
Yes.
Crunchy crits,
So,
double it. No, because
so
the
you
6
double
has
your
to be
flat
doubled as well.
mods too.
What?
6 has to be doubled as well.
Okay, so before any
So
doubling,
it's 12
it's,
plus 10.
it's okay. It's 22.
22.
It's 22.
It's 22 points of
Okay.
damage. Okay,
Math.
22 points of damage as Benny heaves his force into you and is just going to slam a claw down. You have one more attack.
Do I just get fucking flung? Can I fling myself? Can I
No,
fucking get out of here?
no, you can't.
Damn.
You
Fair
are
enough.
in the
No
way.
knockback.
Damn.
Oh. Huh. Yeah. Benny's gonna go one more time. He's not
Roll to hit.
pleased.
That's fine.
My deepest apologies.
It's okay.
8.
That won't hit.
8 is not going to hit Charpay. So Charpay, you feel Benny slam into your side with a force that you have felt before, that being the force of your corrupted friend. And then you are able to just
Wait, was
step
that a
back slightly
2?
as the second claw is going to rake down and is going to slam on the ground, as there is just like this snarl that echoes through this cloud of darkness. Okay, and I believe that is going to be your turn, Benny. So that is
Yes.
going to bring us to top of initiative, Charpay.
Hello.
You start your
okay.
turn inside here, you are going to take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay, can do. Alright. So, Whisper. I'm talking with the Whisper. Well, okay, what she says first before going into the Whisper is just like, I need just clarifying for everyone else, Benny's corrupted, don't hurt him, I've got this. And she's gonna go into the Whisper and just say, Benny, hey, it's okay. It's me, Charpay. What we need to do is we need to get out of the darkness, so you just need to take a step directly back. Can you do that?
I need you to roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Fair enough. I'm trying to believe. Fuck, that's not great. That's a 10.
10 is not going to succeed.
Fuck. Can I still keep trying? Or is that just like the extent of my trying?
That's the extent that you can do for that. That's basically an action.
Yeah, you should probably get out of there yourself, though.
He can't take reactions because he
Hold
can't
on.
see you. I will say that much.
Yeah.
Hold on. Having a stupid idea.
No. Oh god. Okay, yeah. What's your idea?
What creature size is Benny? He's large.
Large.
Right? This is the dumbest use of what I could do.
Can you like throw him at Jesper? Because that would
That's
make
exactly
this real
the
easy.
idea I was gonna have.
Are you
If
gonna
you
fucking
do that,
catapult
so-
him?
You should do it.
Because I can turn
If you
into
throw him
a
at Jesper, we
giant
can hide
ape.
behind the darkness.
I can be King Kong, and I can throw him at Jesper.
I
This is
hate that
actually-
you do this.
If this works, we're so bad.
Holy shit.
Imagine if
Okay.
Trevor got that big,
What the
though.
fuck is happening?
Oh gosh.
Help!
Charpay.
Help me! Help!
Ah,
Help!
Whoa.
Help me!
Yeah, I used the mask of the beast to turn into a giant ape.
Okay, so you are going to go fucking monkey mode, and that is a giant creature, so it is going to be even bigger than all of the large creatures around here. Is it this size class, or is it one bigger?
That
huge.
seems right. It's one
Giant ape
bigger
is
than large,
huge.
so
A huge? Is that huge? That's huge,
that seems
right?
huge. I believe that it's huge.
That's huge. That's huge. Perfect.
Yeah.
You are still in the radius, but you can indeed, just because of fuck, man. Yeah, so you're gonna throw Benny?
Well, I
what
assume I
happened?
probably have to try to grapple him first.
Yep. You do.
Yeah. So I need to action
my
surge to be
God,
able to do
everything's
that. But
going
I'll do that.
fucked
I'm committing
around.
to fucking Donkey
You
Kong.
get multiple attacks,
Throw him,
action surge, and
fling.
also
Yeah.
don't
Let
you get
me- let
advantage
me-
if you're a size larger?
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
do?
bonus action rage to get advantage.
Fuck.
Oh, do I already have advantage if I'm
You-
a size larger?
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
you
you're a
do.
size larger, you'd have
Okay,
advantage.
then I won't rage. I don't need double advantage.
There you go. Okay. So go ahead and fucking roll to hit. You're action
Yeah.
surging to get that
Well,
extra
it's-
action in.
Is
That's the
oh, wait,
athletics,
I can
remember?
throw a rock. Hold on,
Athletics.
can I use him as a rock?
What do you mean by
That probably
that?
doesn't work. Okay,
You're
I can
throwing
either
him. This is
I
a
can
throw,
either
so it's
gra-
athletics.
What I'm saying is I
Yeah,
can either
contest is
grapple
athletics
check
between
or
the
I have
beast
a ranged
and-
attack that's throwing a rock. That I assume
Contested-
Benny does not count as a rock.
Benny
would-
does not.
that
Benny
would-
is not a rock.
Okay, it's
He
dirty
does
20
not
athletics.
count. Okay.
Also,
What?
even if he was, you'd have to grapple him first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on. So
you're
it's
right.
contested. What the fuck is happening? So
Sorry.
athletics.
It's just athletics. Dirty 20.
You rolled a thing. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, you can throw Benny. Throwing is
Did he
so
roll?
fucked.
What was
Benny?
the contested?
1 second.
If we want to make this simple, all you have to do
Yeah.
is spin him around and then let go and then move back. You don't have to throw him. That'll put him right next to Jesper. I'm just trying to simplify this
You're
because Dean's
right.
having
Just
a
like
nightmare.
straight over my head and just wingspan.
Absolutely. So you are just going to fucking spin Benny around and are going to chuck him towards the beast so that those two are facing one another. And Benny is immediately going to get chucked into the water.
Well, he can
He's
handle
fine.
that. I don't actually know if he can fly, but he is an angel, so I kind of assumed he could.
See, that's the reason you would throw him, because maybe you could throw him on top of Jesper, and then he wouldn't go in the
that
water.
was-
Yeah, I was gonna
Then
say
you go
because of you're huge, you have a larger reach, so you could
I do.
theoretically put
could
Benny
put him
on
on
top
top
of
of
Jesper.
Jesper,
Jesper. Yeah.
Okay, are they
He doesn't go into the
stacking?
water. Uh-huh.
Okay, so you throw Benny on top of the beast, and those two just like collide and smack into each other as you turn into this giant ape and just fucking fling Benny towards Jesper.
And then just hide behind the darkness, and then
Yeah, that's
if
exactly
he
what I
only
was gonna
sees
do.
Benny, if Benny only sees Jesper.
So I'm assuming
Yeah.
you're going
Can
back
I-
here and just
On
like
my
hiding.
way out, can I gently scoop up like Nero and Vulcan and bring them out of the darkness with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They still have an attack action, and we'd let that happen. for
Well,
sure.
it was an
Yeah.
actual
Okay.
grapple.
Yeah.
I don't have
That
anything
fair's
else.
enough. That's fair enough.
This is just movement.
Yep. No, that works. That
Yay.
works. Charpay little bird stays there. That works. Okay.
Well, Charpay,
and
I always keep her with Nero. Like
Oh,
it's like
okay.
Milenko. She's always
whoa, wrong
It just
chart.
make-
Not
never
go all
makes
the way
sense
into
not
the
to,
fire,
yeah.
but just here on the ledge.
All right.
And
So
she's
you
gonna-
guys, you back up with Nero and oops, sorry, pause the stream there. You back up with Nero, Vulcan, etc.
Yeah, she's gonna just kind of like hide behind the darkness. That like she turns towards Nero and Milenko, and she's just gonna give him the big monkey thumbs up.
All right,
Amazing.
perfect. As you guys are actually pulled out of this darkness, though, so the darkness kind of acted in a way as like in kind of airtight bubble where you guys could hardly hear the noises of the outside going through and vice versa. So as you guys, like, even inside it, it was kind of just like this miasma of noise and chaos, kind of like trying to drill directly into your brain as well. So as Nero, as you feel like this giant hand of Charpay just like grab you and help like pull you out from the darkness with everyone else, the second that you leave that barrier, you hear just like pressed into you just Milenko is just fucking. It is your turn, Nero.
Yay! All right, let's see. What do I want to do here? Because of the dragging Vulcans. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move through Charpay ape space. And then I'm just gonna take 2 shots with my gun
Fair enough.
at
Alright.
Jesper, trying
like,
to keep
over
some
here?
range here. Yeah, woof. Oh wait, no, 19 hits, so that's fine.
19 hits?
And then, yeah, that's gonna be 2, 1, 9, 2 6s, so that's 9. So that's gonna be 18 force damage. Bonus action. Charpay, that's gonna also hit. And that's a d6. 6 plus 6, so that's 12, then halved. So that's 18 force and 6 fire after halving.
18 force, 6 fire after halving. Yeah, so you just like kind of move swiftly in front of Charpay and are going to pull out your gun and take 2 quiet shots as they pierce into this beast from off and afar. And as these 2 shots ring out and as Charpay just kind of like recoils back and is going to send forth a burst of fire towards it, you are just like, you start to feel just like tugging and such on your hair, as normally she does this to kind of like calm herself down, just like very gently will peck at your hair, kind of like that preening instinct. Now she's just actively pulling it. As it's a discomfort, it's not doing any damage, but yeah.
I'm gonna ignore it, and then I was gonna do this. I'm gonna move back behind the darkness because but just don't want Benny to have line of sight, and then Jesper also doesn't have line of sight if we're behind the
Perfect.
darkness.
Perfect. Yep. So you are gonna back right back up.
Yep,
Perfect. Okay. You're out of that line of sight.
that's my
Anything
turn.
else? that's your turn. So, it's gonna bring us to Jespar. So, Jespar has Benny right on top of him, and I mean, they're kind of it's hard to say how just like being on top of another creature really works in D&D. It's very much strange how it's ruled and worded. So, I mean,
You're vibing, chilling there.
There's no unwilling mount rules.
There really isn't, which is the big thing here.
Which is a crying shame.
So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to... First I have to recharge, see if that goes. Oh, that goes. Oh, that fucking goes. So if that's the case, I'm going to do 2 claw attacks on Benny. Okay, that is going to be a 19 to hit. Or, that was 19 plus 12 to hit, so that is gonna fucking hit you. You're going to take 16 points of slashing damage, and the second one to hit is going to be an 18. That is 18 plus 12, that's going to hit as well, so that's another 16 slashing damage. As these 2 claws are going to just reach up and grab you and then just, like, slam you. And he is basically... So you also have to make a Constitution saving throw twice, Benny.
Can do. Let's see. That is gonna be 17.
Mm-hmm.
And 19.
17 is going to fail. So he is going to grab up and is going to hook those claws into you and is going to kind of spin you around and is going to slam you into the water, where your form, Benny, starts to contort and writhe and change as your movement speed is going to be reduced to 10 feet. Your movement score is reduced to 10 feet as your body starts to just completely lose its stability. You feel this searing pain coursing along your misshapen nerves. You can no longer use any, like, items or anything like that. Not that you were doing it anyways, you are a beast at the moment. You have, like, soft and kind of, like, misshapen feet and arms and legs. This pain is going through you. You have disadvantage on all attacks, and you're going. So yeah, Jespar just slams you down into the water. You're gonna start going in there. That's gonna be its claw attack, and then it is going to, once again, it is going to let out another bit of screeching madness, so I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Rip. Wait, is this the same as the darkness? Is this the darkness again?
No, this is not the darkness.
Oh, okay.
This is the scream.
Oh,
Rip.
it's not gonna get any better than that. That's a 3.
Let's see. I will add
Definitely a failure.
wisdom.
It's under 20.
10.
Let's see, that's a 8.
In a 5, 10, 15,
What's the DC on this, or
20. The DC
20? Okay.
on this is 24.
24? Woof. All right.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna
So,
get that. Even if I
It is
rolled
also
it
gonna
better.
drop the
It's a failure.
darkness sphere. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30,
It's another fucking failure.
35.
It's a nat fucking 20 for Milenko.
Oh! Fuck. We are so fucking back. Holy
We're so
shit.
back. All right.
Better be back.
Jesus.
Leave the girl. We don't need her. Okay.
It's very Jover, though.
It's very, very Jover. Oh shit. Come on. Ah. It's not working. Damn. I am going to fucking lose it. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna be real. I don't think the battle map's gonna work.
Yeah, do we even need any more? Is anything
We
gonna
don't.
change?
No,
No one's gonna move.
it's
we
really
kind of
not.
know where everything is.
We kind of, yeah. Okay, we're good.
We can make it through without.
Imagine it
We
really
can do
feels
it.
Depth
real good.
anymore.
I
Okay.
have the map of the mind. Just drop
Okay.
a still image of it in
Yeah.
art or something,
I
and then
got
we'll
it.
like
I
refer
got
to
it.
it if we really need to. Don't try downloading it. Just take a computer screenshot,
I'm not gonna. In fact, just due to technical difficulties here, how about we go on our quick break? We'll be right back.
Cool.
everyone. And we're back. Hopefully with no technical difficulties going ahead from now. Hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't shit the bed again, but yes, we are back. Where we last left off, it was in the middle of this encounter with the treacherous, monstrous form, Jespar, that had made itself known to you all. And that creature was in the middle of approaching towards Charpay, Nero, and Nero's companions, as it just dunked Benny into the great sea of strange, corrupted liquid beneath it, and it was now stalking its way to you guys. It took its claw attacks, and it did a psionic scream that ruptured outward, and it took its movement to go right in front of you guys, as it is starting to approach and guess, yes, what's up?
Oh, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but two things. We never resolved the wisdom save. A bunch of us failed it, but we never actually figured out what that meant.
Thank you for reminding me of that. So let's jump back in, and let's first off start off by resolving that wisdom saving throw. Thank you for reminding me of that. Okay, so you guys all put your wisdom in there. So that started off with, I'm assuming, so that would have started with the roll that Ines put in there, 25, 3, 26, 10. And what did you get, Nero, and for all of your companions?
Me and all my guys failed because you told us it was DC 24.
DC is...
Milenko got a nat 20.
Milenko got a nat 20, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, let me just grab the thing that I was grabbing. Okay, so we are back. So, perfect. Okay, so from there, for all of those who failed that saving throw, as mentioned before, you are going to take damage from this, so let's go ahead and do damage. So, for all of you who failed that saving throw, once again, the DC, as previously mentioned, was going to be 24 for it, and so everyone who failed and got underneath that is going to take 24 points of psychic damage. Everyone who succeed is going to take that halved, so that is going to be 12, and Milenko is quartered, so that's 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Is it psychic damage?
Psychic damage, so also is going to be halved for you, Alice.
So
okay.
I also take 6.
6.
Yes.
And additionally, from there, everyone who failed is going to take plus 10 to their corruption score, and everyone who succeeded is going to take plus 5 to their corruption score. So, Milenko is not going to take any. Raise your hand if you have above 20.
I'm at 20.
That also works. And Alice, you are immune to corruption. You're all good. Okay.
Yay.
So as this thing starts to approach and lets out this kind of like force, this thrust of force into your head. Look at them. Look at them. Just like I told you. Just like I told you. They are monsters. Just come with me. Just come with me and it's not gonna hurt anymore and you can be away from them. You're a monster, you're a monster, you're a monster, get away from me! Am I? And can you not say the same? Who is holding you right now? That sensation you felt before, Nero, the twisting in your organs when you had first gotten within a radius of Alice, comes back to you. This slithering, kind of going through you, and you have to kind of just step back a little bit, kind of bracing yourself just slightly against, probably just like bracing yourself slightly against the form of Charpay next to you. You physically have to. It feels like there is a just spike in your head. It's like when you are in like a burst of pain and your whole body just like gives out underneath you. As you have to just take this step back and kind of steady yourself, and you kind of just furl inwards on yourself because something is changing. Something is changing. You feel your teeth kind of extending outwards into like these very sharp incisors, and you feel something just like spreading out just slightly from your eye as your hands and such, those fingers are starting to crack, and your entire body is just starting to slightly extend itself and warp. It's nothing too visible. If anything, the change barely shift you uncanny valley. There are many theories out there as to why the uncanny valley was developed as a sense that humans get. But one of the most interesting to me comes in what prompts Uncanny Valley that sensation the most. Things that look humanoid but are slightly off. Strange how we developed a sense specifically for that niche. Just something. Charpay, you also feel yourself kind of doubling over slightly. And you feel from within like those large kind of apish arms as these small gold feathers are going to start like peeling out from your skin. It's very much like that Howl's Moving Castle, just feathers pushing themselves through. And if anything, your eyes flash over to the soul configured version of yourself. But in comparison to the like well-slicked feathers that version of Charpay, that version of yourself that was honestly very lovingly resculpted by Nero, these ones are molted and twisted and cracking, and they hurt as they push through you. It's that same sensation you got when you took over Gideon's curse for that short amount of time and Hilo tried to force itself through you. You feel your body tearing apart. So, Charpay, you are going to gain a +1 to your... What is it? So it's random for pretty much everyone. No, it's not. It's a result on basically what your corruption ends up looking like. So Charpay, I'm going to give you a +1 to dexterity and a -2 to your wisdom here, as you kind of feel that once again writhing into your brain. Nero, I'm going to give you a +1 to constitution, and I'm going to give you a -2 to charisma.
Gotcha. All right.
And those sensations and those warping feelings are going to start rushing through you guys as you are starting to... And on your shoulder, Milenko turns towards you and is like, "What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?" See? They're monsters. They're showing their true form to you. Showing their true form to you. If you come with me, you can be away from them, and I can keep you safe like I promised. That is Jespar's turn. Arden, your turn.
That's me.
We're situated away from the group, and yeah, so you're on the outskirts, and you see just like these corrupted torrent forces. You see Charpay and Nero starting to double back and starting to change, and you hear just like the shouting and the corrupted yelling from afar. What are you doing?
Well, I feel like Arden just looks at this, she's like, I mean, she can kind of tell it's like pretty obvious that his like screaming is making everybody like weird stuff happen to them, right?
Yeah.
Then she can probably guess she doesn't have that much longer looking normal herself. Let's see. I don't really think there's anything I can do beyond just whacking him again.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
Rear back your bow and arrow,
just
basically gripping and realizing that you don't have much time being yourself. You are going to make the most of it. Yeah. You draw back the bow and arrow and are going to start firing.
Yeah, and I am going to use that whole deft strike so I can do a little more damage. Let's see, actually, what would that be? It's my martial arts die, which is a D8. So I gotta pull out another D8. Perfect. Alright. Now I do 2D8 and then a D4. We'll have to see it. Okay. That is 14 plus 6, so 20 damage.
20 damage? Okay, and you are going to take back the bow and are going to keep shooting at this. Come on, just come here. Just come here, it's all gonna be okay, I promise you. Just like hardly even reacting to the arrows pelting into his back.
Yeah, I am gonna, I'll shout at him to leave her alone and then try and hit him again.
Yep, absolutely.
Which I assume that, yeah, that's 17, so that hits.
17 is going to hit.
And then roll them dice. That is
dice. I'm going to, just so that it doesn't get
I got
drowned out in the general.
That's pretty good. Okay, 14 plus, and the 3 on the d4 is 17 plus 6 is 23.
23? Okay, 23 points of
Yes.
damage, and once again, you send off another arrow right into this form, and it's going to... It's gonna be okay, I promise you, I promise you. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them! And that's your turn, Arden?
And I will shout, I don't know, I'll shout at him to look at himself. Actually, can you see, like, a reflection at all in the water?
It's just matte black, so there's no reflective capability, like, to the water itself.
Okay. I mean, can I pull out a mirror and just
you can
hold it up in this direction?
Yeah,
I don't know if it'll do anything, but if he looks over here...
You can absolutely just, like, have that held up in case he looks in your direction.
Yeah,
as you just shout...
I'll shout, yeah, look at yourself. And then I'll just be like, I've got a mirror right here if you need proof. And then, like, kind of hold it out.
Roll persuasion.
Cool. Ooh. Okay, so I add 13 to my persuasion, right?
Yep.
And I also rolled a 19 on the die. So that's 32, I think?
You had 13 to your persuasion? What the
Yeah, I have double proficiency in persuasion.
Oh, okay, expertise.
Yeah, expertise.
Nice.
Expertise, yeah. That's the word.
Was previously looking at Milenko, is going to turn towards you and is just going to go, "You don't!" No. What's your... Tricks and lies from monsters, tricks and lies from monsters, tricks and lies from monsters. They're tricking you, they're tricking you, they're tricking you!
I don't do magic like that. You know this. I think you know this.
Clearly very far gone. And you just, like, see, though, just him kind of roil backwards in just clear confusion as to what is happening, as he is indeed starting to look at those hands. Not a monster, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna help her!
Have you ever helped her before?
What do you know? You're just a child, you don't understand. You're just a child, you don't understand!
I had a parent who listened to me. I guess I still have a parent who listens to me. And I've turned out great, thanks.
And is she gonna make you better? Is she gonna take the sigil off of you? Huh? Is she going to help you? No, it's just gonna get cut off! Because all they want is a sigil at the end of the day! They're just not gonna protect you! They're not a good parent! She's not a good parent!
I didn't ask her to. And because I didn't ask her to, she left it. She knows if I wanted her help, I would ask. But I don't know if Milenko ever felt that way, if she ever felt like she could just come to you and ask and you'd actually do what she asked you to do to help her.
She's too young.
I see no evidence of you having done that.
Herself. She's too young to know what's best for her. She's too young. That's why she took the advice of this monster thing, monster man. She doesn't know what's best for her. I do, and I go and I make that happen. I make that happen. Roxanne. Oh, she listens to you far too much, girl, because she knows what is best for you, and she doesn't do it for you. Come on.
It's not like she's never done things I didn't like, but when it comes down to it, she knows I know what's going on with me the best. I'm the one in my own head. I'm the one living in my body.
Come here. That's your turn. Alice.
Yep.
Blow him up.
I'm gonna torment him with words.
Oh boy, this is such a great moment. Okie dokie. I would like to transposition myself and Jespar so that we're switching places.
Okay, so you are going to swap places with Jespar? Do I need to roll for that?
I don't think. Wait, let me check. Actually, do you?
Yeah.
Wait, whoops, forgot.
You're muted, Tony.
No, you don't even roll. I just do it.
Wait, you're gonna put Jespar next to us?
No, Jespar's
he's
gonna go
right
away
next to
from
you.
you. He's already right next to you guys.
Okay.
Yes.
You.
Yeah, so he's...
okay.
Yeah, okay, so you... And now you are in front of Charpay, and Nero and such, and Jespar is kind of more near that plank.
And as she does this, one eye hand turns back to look at Milenko and Nero and Charpay, the other still facing Jespar. And Alice is going to go, you're a hypocrite. You're a liar. Oh, I don't like liars. I don't like liars. Milenko, you're still Milenko. Nero is still Nero. Charpay is still Charpay. And I'm still me. No matter what we look like, we're still us. And that means Jespar, you're still a liar. And you're still a coward. There is no reason to believe you. In fact, if we're going to use your logic, then I think that maybe you should really start considering the facts of the situation. Look at Milenko. Look at Milenko. She's crying. She's crying because of you. That's because of you. That's because of you. And I'm going to use my action to energy beam, thunder damage. Let's hope that works. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I love manipulation. I mean, it's actually true. It's not manipulation.
It's true. It's not even manipulation. It's just telling the truth.
Is going to be not. That's a 13. It's pretty low. That fail?
Yippee!
That fails.
That
okay.
failed.
So Jespar has vulnerability to thunder damage. So go ahead and.
So you gotta roll it and then you just double it.
Okay. Yeah. And then I add my, what do you call it? I add my little attack mod at 23. 23 times 2 is 46. Please take 46 thunder damage.
Fuck, yeah. Yeah, so you just shout this out and a beam is going to kind of like rupture. Very much like combustion benders from Avatar. It's like that small mote that in 3 points, and then like a shatter effect is going to and then explode outwards in this absolute torrent of noise that is going to send ruptures out throughout the waves of this liquid across the scene as Jespar just stumbles backward and just Okay. It is still up, but very much like almost in that way that symbiotes do in comics and such, like when they are hit with like that kind of fucking frequency and shit that just really fucks them up. Whole form just what's up?
Oh, keep going, sorry.
Yeah. Whole body just undulates. That's the vibe. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I just realized because it's gonna be Benny's turn next. He probably would have taken an attack of opportunity when Jespar was moving over, right?
He was tossed off into the water and was like fell into it. So he's
but he's a large. Okay, so and Jespar was further than 10 feet away from him.
Yeah.
Because large creatures have extra. Okay.
Yeah. So that is going to bring us to Benny's turn.
Hello.
You are
Benny
20 feet underneath this liquid.
And I have 10 feet of movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to try and dash, would I get that 20 feet? Would I be able to exit the liquid? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to then... Oh, go for it.
Desperate crawl as you just are like pushing yourself just until that like amorphous jaw is going to rise up out of the water, that golden eye in the midst of your kind of mandible, like all of that shit as it rises out from the water, and your wings just like crash out in many forms, flapping to try and get on top. Yep, you are able to wade on the top of the water.
Excellent. And yeah, he's just going to try and grasp at the shore in any way possible. And since he dashed, that will be his turn.
Okay, perfect. Benny, that's your turn. Charpay.
Oh, hi. How far is Benny from the shore now?
So we got 20 feet up, so he's 5... Hold up. So he's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Okay. That's probably not within distance I could reach him, right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So 45 feet away from you. If you straight shot forward.
Yeah, but like I want to like reach him without having to go into the water.
You do not have those arms are not that big.
I don't do that. I'm just gonna beat up Jester with my big fists. She like kind of very like gingerly like steps over Alice and she's gonna go just fucking punch him.
Yep, absolutely.
I know he's resistant, but I'm just doing it anyway.
Slam him. Get that damage in.
Yes, sirree. Okay, so I have 2 attacks. Oh, let me. What the heck am I doing? Let me make this a reckless attack. Let me the add advantage.
Forgot you had
So
rage.
he'd be at advantage to melee attack me, but he doesn't really do that, so.
Can't you go into a rage with this because of the class features, or how does that work?
I could, but like it doesn't do that much for me because I have such a tiny bonus to it. I might as well just save my rages.
Fair enough. Yeah, so absolutely go ahead and do those reckless attacks, roll to hit, and the number to beat is of course going to be 16, as we previously know.
Okay, 18 is the first one, and
18.
Then, that's a dirty 20. Okay, so both of those hit.
Okay.
So that'll be.
Go ahead and do that damage and make sure to account for resistances, etc.
Yep. Okay.
You got normal ape fists, not magical ape fists.
Unfortunately, not a magical ape. Yeah. Hey, you won a Donkey Kong from this encounter, Tony. You're getting it.
It's fun.
There we go. We did it.
Okay, so 33. So half of 33.
Okay, half of 33 is going to be numbers.
What is half of
17.
33?
17. Perfect. Right. Thank you.
17. Yeah.
All right, 17. So you are just going to slam down your fists onto Jespar as the form, once again, is kind of like destabilized from the thunder damage that was done to it. And it's kind of reforming around your fist as you slam into it until eventually it just like, hands kind of just like reach onto that stair and just push himself up from the ground again after you slam into him.
Yeah.
Still standing.
Can I do anything here where like, while I'm just like punching him, can I like take any bit of like hair or like an arm or a limb or anything? I just want to just like hold it in front of like his eyes, just like, this is you.
Yeah, no, you take a little bit of that goop and just rip it off and just show it. And I think he just like honestly in a complete fucking fugue state is gonna grab and just gonna give it back, and just snatches it from your hand and just puts it back in his body. Gonna get her out of here.
She's being a very expressive ape right now and just like doing that.
Yeah.
That'll be her turn.
Nero.
I have a question. Now I was gonna use my action to put Milenko to dismiss her just because like even if she saves, she's not gonna survive another AoE, but I wanted to ask you something. We talked about it, but what about that once a day thing we talked about? Is that on the table right now? Cool. Well, if that's the case, I'm guessing that takes an action, right?
It does.
Then I'm gonna bonus action with Vulcan first because I think I just want to really squeeze out that damage. So I'm gonna take 2 attacks with Vulcan. Those both hit. I'm gonna use the last strike, my giant. Because I only get proficiency uses, and then that is gonna be and then trying to figure out what would be most useful here with Jespar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for. Oh wait, shit! Yeah, I'm gonna go for a cloud strike because that's thunder damage. I didn't even realize.
Hey.
Jespar needs to make a DC 19 Wisdom save.
Sure do.
He's getting dumber by the second.
He is getting dumber by the second. That is very true. So, oh yeah, no, that is absolutely gonna fail. That is a 12.
Cool, so that is gonna be 16 plus 6 plus 4. 26 bludgeoning, and then the d6 for the thunder.
That was half.
That's 6 thunder damage.
Oh no, you already have the magical thing.
Magical.
Yeah, you're good.
Anyways, 3 on the die, so it's doubled, so 6 thunder on top of that.
Okay. What was that in total?
So that's the calculator. 26 plus 6, so 32.
He snatches back that little bit of form from Charpay, shoves it into his body, muttering nonsense to himself as Vulcan is going to crawl forward and is just gonna go, I don't really take kindly to people fucking with my family, and is going to grab onto him and is just gonna start fucking biting down again, just clamping. Yeah.
Now, that was my bonus action. Now, for my action, I think I'm gonna say, Milenko, I hate to ask, but I'm gonna have to ask you for your help right now. We're in a very bad spot. And I've done everything I can to help you. But I think you might need to help me.
Everyone's changing and everyone's different. I don't know what's happening.
Fine. We're changing and we're becoming something else, but that's what happened with you, and you're fine. So if we change, it's fine because we'll still be us, just like you're still you.
Mr. Benny doesn't seem like him. Mr. Benny doesn't seem like him. Are you gonna turn into that?
I don't know. Seems like maybe there's more there considering how quickly he changed despite everything. But I'll do everything I can to not become that, to still be there for you. Which is why I'm asking for your help right now.
I'm scared.
I know you're scared. You're scared, you're angry, you're so many things. So if you want to, maybe just let out a scream, just yell, do whatever you want to do to make yourself feel better.
I'm supposed to. I'm not supposed to noise because it's just.
He doesn't make the rules anymore. You do. So if you want to yell, and if you want to yell at him, you can. Not because I'm giving you permission, but because you always could. Because that was always your choice.
Just is gonna pop up and is going to just put her little head against yours. She's shaking. There's tears running down her eyes. She is absolutely trembling right now, having watched the situation go down. Just seeing the amorphous form of her dad, seeing everyone else struggling to try and help her right now. She's mortified. She hates this. She hates all of the screams that Jespar has been making. Here, come, here. And that still is ringing out in the background as he is still dragging himself just desperately in a heap. Vulcan is like holding him down and is just like very gonna quietly kind of rumble out to you in your telepathy mind, just he's getting out. Very much just struggling to keep him down as he is just dragging himself, and it's just gonna go, don't listen to him, don't listen to what he says. He doesn't want what's best for you, and he is gonna turn into a monster. Will you shut up? And she is going to turn around and is going to indeed unleash. Would you like to reveal the name?
In raw D&D terms, it's known as Destructive Wave, but this move specifically is called Milenko's Rancor.
Excellent.
So, could you make me a con save real quick, Dean?
It's a natural one! I'm not fucking with you.
Let's fucking go.
Dean,
Hit his ass.
half of this is split damage, but half of that is thunder. So that's gonna be doubled and then quadrupled because this is ooh.
Yeah.
So give me a sec, please. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a good roll. Okay. 5 to 6, 1, and then
We are so back.
6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 1 times 2. And then...
Unrelated. Sorry, bookkeeping moment. I read the wrong transposition ability. I'm very sorry.
We're good.
You were supposed to do
We're
wisdom
fine.
saving
We're
throw.
fine.
It's okay.
It's fine.
And I remembered with this ability, it's the second half is also force damage, right? Not necrotic or radiant.
Yeah, it's force.
Okay, and then I'm gonna double that. And sorry, not quadruple, triple, right? Because unless how does that work? Is it just
Triple.
I add? Okay, triple. Yeah, that's how that works. Cool. And then it's gonna be a lot. So that is gonna be 115 damage in total.
Yeah. and she just screams this out, and Jespar's whole body is going to start pulsing as his whispers are completely drowned out of the water. His mumblings have just come back to me. Don't listen to them, don't listen to them, come to me. As she rips out this scream, a shockwave breaks over the entire water and pierces right towards him, right through his head. When you guys first met Jespar, it was in a death game, and you brought him back to life after his head was He doesn't have your mercy anymore. I don't think that's on anyone's mind right now. It pierces through. Silence in the air. Just a second. It's like all the pressure converges on one. That being is twisted and corrupt. And it squeezes inward and bursts. As black liquid just spatters across the room, jettisons against the wall, is going to pulse the waves of the room and coat you all in this noxious kind of liquid as it bursts outward. You need everyone to increase their corruption score by +5. As this liquid washes over everyone, I think, Nero, honestly, you probably, like, pull up your jacket to shield just Milenko as much as possible from the blast. Yep. As the rest of the creature's body rains top of the surface of the liquid. Stays buoyant for a second. It sinks. Did anyone from that just hit the over 20 threshold?
I have exactly 20.
25.
That hits for you.
31.
Ooh.
Yeah, so as that wave of pressure is going to jettison out across the room, Nero, you quickly, like, put your jacket and such to cover up Milenko, and Arden, you take just, like, a full mouthful of this liquid as it goes into you and kind of presses you against the wall, and you find yourself battering against it. You feel this, like, this sensation prickling under your skin, Arden, as you blink a couple of times, and you start to feel, like, the pressure from where your Aasimar wings tend to burst out. That start of, like, it's trying to writhe outwards, and you feel from, like, your lower back as two small appendages, two small hands are going to press through the back of your skin and are going to as they are trying to crawl outwards from you, as you're kind of, like, pressed against this wall, just breathing and leveling through the pain that gives. Then,
I mean, this could be a win for her. She's got one arm that's devoted to the sigil. You know, the sigil can take over any time, so maybe having a couple extras is, like, fine.
True.
Or this corrupts the sigil, which I don't even want to think about
and
at
you
all.
Indeed feel your head kind of jerk to the side just a little bit. As, funny you mention that, the sigil very slightly glitches on your arm.
Oh.
I need you to roll an Arcana check at disadvantage real quick, Arden.
I'm not even good at Arcana checks. There's a very good reason that I have not.
Is there any monks?
Well, I did get what I would consider quite lucky. I have a 17 on one die and then a 15 on the other one. So I add 1 to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I add 1 to that, yes. Sorry, I was checking my own intelligence score, which at this point I should know, but you know how that is. So that's a 16 then.
A 16, as you just reach out and as you feel these other appendages bursting from your back, your lower back, you're going to reach out and just grip onto the sigil for just a second. And I think just holding onto it,
I think I'll even be like, hey, are you okay?
Yeah, you look down at it, hey, are you okay? And your hand just twitches just slightly. And it is going to kind of rear backwards and is going to swipe up as Agonizer's Scorcher is going to in a roaring flame from out of your hand, and it is going to split the room into, sending more of that water up into the just up and outwards and spattering to the sides. No one was in the line of fire because that's 30 foot long and 5 feet wide, but it just parts this water and just sends a boom throughout the room as some of those like remnant little sparks of that liquid are going to once again spatter onto your guys' faces. That's not going to add to your corruption score at all. But Arden, you are now just holding your hand back after that scorch came out from it.
I think she'll just be like, I guess that's a no.
Nero, you absolutely just collapse. Just immediately onto this platform, making sure to like cushion your fall so that it doesn't squish Milenko in any sort of way. Wotan tries from your side to like grab and kind of get you up in a sort of way, but it's very much not enough, as you're just kind of like, your whole body is just kind of like squeezing and pushing in something very different. You kind of fight sensation off in your head. I need you to roll a d6.
Cool. 5.
5. You... What happens is that your eye, split triad 1, is going to slightly chip away at that skin that was kind of depressing inwards, and is going to start to fill out the rest of that material. It very much gives that like temple kind of stinging pain that you might get from a cluster headache that just kind of digs in there. You just can't blink it closed anymore. It's just that small hole and such in the middle as well that leads to a tiny little white dot. It is going to claw open just a little bit more. That light is going to just slightly shine a little bit further. You are going to get disadvantage on perception checks. And additionally, when you do not successfully, like, how do I phrase this? Because it's written down. I know in theory, but I'm giving a descriptor of what happens here. As you scan your eyes around the room, see things almost morphing and changing, as if you're not sure what they are. It specifically radiates out in the radius of your curse, that everyone inside of it, their faces seem to constantly be in flux to you. Happy, sad, scared, just every emotion flashing over them in just warped, distorted, like, it's facial expressions that the face cannot make, is the thing. The muscles should not bend that way. You have a slight percentage chance whenever you try and insight someone or try and get a read of what they are thinking, to get something completely random in return. Not be able to discern what they're actually thinking. So, you're out of initiative. Please get up, please get up, please get up, please get up.
Yeah, I think with sort of like a grunt, Nero sort of like collects himself and gets up. Yeah. That was unpleasant, but seems the worst is over now.
Is Benny still in his cursed form?
Yes.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
It's just
It's
gonna
so
grumble and
confusing.
growl.
Can I like telepathy like Benny? Are you Are you okay?
Roll persuasion. Disadvantage.
Oh god! Roll
Can I give the help action?
Yeah, you can. Help
Can
action, so it's
I-
neutral. It's not disadvantage, it's neutral.
Oh, neutral. Oh, well, I already rolled 2 die, so what do I do?
Whatever the first one was.
Whatever the first one was.
Oh. Oh, that was an 18 flat. Oh, what's my persuasion at? It's a 9 minus 1. Alright, well, it's 17, I guess.
Amazing.
Okay. You reach out. Benny? Benny,
It's just.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, go for it.
you feel something click as that great eye sweeps across the scene. And those blurred figures that in your head was kill, 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 oh god. You saw them as those creatures that descended upon you back in the Curse War, the ones that tried to rend you from limb as Genesis, Genesis, everywhere, everywhere. Oh. It's your friends. It's them. It's your son, it's your friends. You shrink inwards. Your bones crack back into place. And you're able to drag yourself up onto land, grab onto the side tiles, and just heave yourself up.
Can I help pull him up? I'm still
Yeah.
monkey. I
Yeah.
would like to hold him.
You help pull Benny up. You still retain some those like outward bone growths and some of the additional wings and appendages from your bestial form, Benny, but you are mostly back to yourself.
I'm gonna
I'm
go ahead and transform back. I'm ready.
I'm
Okay, again. Hi, Benny.
so sorry. I had no idea that was going to happen again. I barely had any warning.
Not your fault.
I'm terrible. Oh
It's okay.
God, I hit you, Charpay. Oh no, but oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm fine. Seriously, it's okay.
Is the child okay? Milenko. Did I scare her?
No. Well, other worse things happened than you.
Oh,
But I think she's okay.
okay. My back really hurts.
I'm sorry. How did...
It's okay. Just part of getting old.
She like pats him on the shoulder a little bit. So how do we get out of here?
There's like a gate behind us, right? So we can just, can't we just go through it? Yeah. Alice is just gonna start crawling towards it, I guess.
You doing okay, Nero?
Well enough.
Okay.
Because this, I'm just gonna have to keep moving. It'd be good to stay here. The water level to rise. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hopefully Lily and Eros will show up. We tend to do that. I think we should get out of here.
Daddy's not dead, he's dead.
I don't think I actually understand what his curse was. Why did that happen?
Not entirely sure. Could I?
I think at this point you can definitely roll Arcana to get a gist of it.
Cool. 18 on the die plus 10. 26.
Well, within this, you get the sense that this veil that has been dropped over the ethereal plane, this veil of grief, has disrupted. Veil of grief, basically what the curse is called. You wouldn't technically know that, but for descriptive purposes, this veil of grief emits a corrupting aura as it lowers the distance between the Far Realm and any other neighboring planes. While within this corrupted field, creatures that would typically pass on to the afterlife cannot do so, and instead inhabit the nearest aberrant body. That is not already, like, inhabited by a, like, humanish soul. So someone like Alice is not affected. Basically just gives off waves of aberrant force from the Far Realm. Just, it lowers the distance between the Far Realm and the realm that you are currently in, causing a number of corruptive forces, etc., etc. And because this is the ethereal, the plane where the dead go to die for good, with this plane in particular being the one disrupted, that's why people just can't move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jespar's soul is taken from his body, simply found itself in another aberrant host.
And it can keep springing like that infinitely. It doesn't, like, get worn down or...
You get the sense that it does get worn down.
Alright. So he's on 2 deaths so far, so hopefully that means less of an issue. I don't know.
Does he explain all that, or?
I think what Nero just says is... He gets the vibe and he says... Seems like the best solution here would be to reach the tree. If we can fix things there, then maybe we can resolve everything else. With the help of Carmina Marigold and just generally the tree being back in functioning order. That should hopefully balance things out.
Okay. Let's do that. Also, I should ask, she's gonna, like, pull out the, well, maybe we should start going before I start saying this, actually, but she's asking about the phylactery. So phylactery, is there really an ideal way to destroy a phylactery? Because I was thinking I could turn it into gold and then disintegrate it with my curse, but when I do that...
I don't know what that is.
It's a phylactery.
That's not... You seem to be under the impression this is a common term or item.
That's okay. I also kind of only just...
This is as far from what I've read, a mythical item that has not existed ever.
Okay.
As far as the history records show.
Well, we are about to go interact with somebody who does death stuff, right?
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Dean, do I know anything about phylacteries that would help here?
Roll history.
Yeah, it's kind of you, so you might.
Yeah, roll history at advantage, because you're vibe checking yourself here.
I'm vibe checking myself. Oh my god, that's terrible. Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay. That's okay. I have high history. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So,
yes,
you know your phylacteries, or rather, your phylactery. There is technically one, but it has been jettisoned into multiple parts. So, truly, you recall some dreams, some flashes of trying your best to, well, trying to find the limits, trying to make the most resistant phylactery possible. And from what you can basically tell is that these particular phylacteries are indeed just made of physical bone material. They've been etched in runes, of course. You can see atop this kind of like deer skull pattern that they have been kind of like jettisoned outwards, but in reality, the best way to make sure a phylactery doesn't get destroyed is to put the phylactery inside of something no one wants to destroy. Person. So beyond that, it's just bone. Just runic bone.
do these runes have any significance that I know of?
They're part of the Lichny ritual, which is required to become a lich.
Ooh.
Basically makes the phylactery a phylactery.
Oh. So hearing the conversation, Alice is gonna stop moving towards the exit and just kind of turn towards it, and like one eye stalk, I always call them eye stalks, just like just extend slightly to look closer, and Alice is gonna go, oh, I recognize that. That's one of many. That's one of. Let me take a closer look, and she kind of scuttles a little closer. It's just bone. It's just bone.
Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it, but I want to make sure.
Not I. It was thinking that maybe to make it more safe, that we should put it in something that we don't want to destroy. But I think it made a mistake because he's not here.
Interesting.
I think you can just destroy it. I don't really know much more beyond that, but it's just bone.
Do y'all want to take turns stomping on it? She's kind of looking specifically at Milenko when she says that. Just a thought.
I want to be here right now.
Yeah, we should probably go.
Alright, well, if we're going for speed, I can smash it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I trust your abilities to obliterate that thing, and she'll hand it over to Arden.
Yeah, Arden just, like, kind of immediately just drops on the floor, pulls out her warhammer, and just whacks it. Like,
yeah,
really
absolutely.
hard.
You just pull out the warhammer and just absolutely fucking smack it, and it cracks.
And what I recall, bludgeoning damage is effective against skeletons, I think. So this should be.
It's a bone. Yeah, you rear up the warhammer and are just going to crack it down. And as it destroys a small pink mist is going to out of it. Or do you rear up the warhammer one more time just to double tap? Always good to double tap and make sure. Slam it down again.
Yeah. I was gonna say if I could even just try and specifically catch the mist as I'm going down, I wanna whack that too, if possible.
It's mist.
No, but
it's mist.
I'll put in that effort. You know.
I think you just like swat at the mist and such, and then as that like jettisons away and turns into nothingness, you spin around the warhammer once again and are going to slam it down, and it just turns into bone powder against the ground.
Yeah, that seems about right. All right, well, we're done with that.
Yeah,
I think.
Guys, I'm assuming are turning towards the room in front of you.
Yeah.
Start to head towards it. Behind you, very slight from underneath the water, this kind of low rumbling noise. Water makes noise travel much further. Liquid does. That's why whale calls are some of the loudest in the world. Can deafen you too close to them. It muffles things on the outside. You still very much hear this one from further off. I'm not done. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she?
Let's get going, guys. We better go get that tree.
The beast from outside. You guys feel something into the side of the lighthouse. You all kind of stumble just a little bit. I'm assuming filter into that room?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Filter inside. Find yourself in a small bedroom area. A kid's bedroom. With small little hand-carved furniture decorated in these very soft plush blankets with a couple of stuffed animals scattered against the floor. Though all of the heads of the stuffed animals have been mixed with that of crows.
Okay, creepy.
And as you step inside, I think Milenko is just gonna go. Thank you.
For what?
Thank you for not just for you, but yes, you, but not just for you. Thank you all for not letting him get me. You all got really corrupted. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. But thank you.
You're welcome. And you don't need to apologize for the things that your parent does.
Yeah, it's not your fault. We're happy to help.
Yeah. And I know, I don't know if I'm okay with Lily and Eros, but if we find them, then I wanna help them.
Yeah, it's your choice. You don't have to be around them if you don't want to be. They know that, they respect that.
For listening to me.
I'm sorry you weren't listened to before. It's pretty easy.
It can be pretty loud.
You sure can.
I want you all to be okay. So if I can help, I'm gonna help.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Dad. Kind of bounces over to Nero a little bit more. You make me feel a lot less scared.
I'm glad.
I don't want you to get all corrupted. But you'll be okay, right?
Well, that's what we're working to right now. To reach the tree so we can make sure everything becomes alright. To fix things.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Of course.
As you all hear the rumbling noises from below the house, great below. And as you step forth into the small room, you're going to end this session off here.
Yippee!
Cool. Alrighty then.
Yippee! Alright, let's go through some closing remarks, shall we? Crime actually gave some closing remarks, so I'll read those out
yes.
first. One thing that Crime learned was Jespar is literally worse than I initially thought. I'm a silly dumbass for taking this long to fully grasp it, but hearing his manipulation today was really just incredible from a roleplay side of things, but ouch. And one roleplay moment they liked was Milenko, baby girl. She deserves so much hearing how heartbroken she deserves so much. Hearing how heartbroken she was is always top tier acting from Dean. Got my heart in a grip. Gorgeous night. Good night, people. Whee! Thank you, Crime. Tony, closing remarks. What's one thing you learned, and what's one roleplay moment you liked?
Oh, let's see. One thing I learned about phylacteries. Again, this is not Gideon. This is phylacteries are not just.
I know.
It's like,
sorry.
it's like if you walked up to someone with the Ark of the Covenant and was like, "Hey, what is this?" Like.
Cece was not approaching.
Know more about this than me.
Cece wasn't approaching Nero in that moment. Cece was reaching through the bounds of space-time and reaching to Tony.
I value your opinion, Nero.
He doesn't know shit. He's just a dad. What is he supposed to know about a phylactery?
I mean, he's magic. I don't know. Maybe he'd know something.
Magic. It's
like
he's magic. There's like death stuff going on out here. It's worth a shot, you know.
Oh God. What's roleplay moment?
One roleplay, definitely resident fucking hornhead. It is just because just those moments with Jespar, just really locking in with the wide eyes, and yeah, that was great.
Oh yeah,
real freaky.
Some real freak nasty shit. What's that one fucking post that's been going around where it's just like people who claim they like scary girls when an actual scary girl shows up? Fucking Alice. Oh God. Hi, I'm Dean. My closing. What's one thing I learned? Man, I learned that the Cursed One, that the custody battle is truly just. We're so fucking back in this custody battle. You know what? We're winning these. It's so back. It's so good. It's great. And I also learned that Nero wants to move in with Milenko. That shit's so cute. That's so fucking cute. God damn it. Making me feel things. Roleplay moment I liked. Ooh, Benny fucking yelling at how shit of a dad Jespar is. Ooh, yeah, that was good shit. Just everyone just screaming at how shitty of a father Jespar is truly beautiful to me. Really everyone, like, had something to say there, and it was so fucking good. I loved Arden just going like, I have a good mom. I don't agree with her shit, but hey, she's better than you, which is saying something. Oh God. Yeah, so good shit. Everyone pulled their fucking weight today. That was great. Cece, what's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
I learned what Jespar's curse is. I didn't know that before now. That's not great for us, but that's good to know. I also I hope that we didn't kill Illyriel. I hope she's fine. I hope she'll come back.
That wasn't.
I mean, I guess assuming that even is Illyriel.
It wasn't a hair monster. It was an antler monster.
Oh, it wasn't? Fuck. I just assumed it was hair the whole time. Shit,
no,
never mind. Well, it's fine. We can kill that person.
It's just a beast.
Never mind.
I was still locked up in the far realm.
I was just going based off the sprite on the battle map. I don't know shit.
Nah, that was that sprite was of a chaos beast for reference. It was not a chaos beast. The stat block was most certainly not a chaos beast. It was a 3rd edition monster. You know what the monster is? Shut up. No, you don't.
That is okay. I
totally didn't reference it like a session ago, but no one knows. No one knows.
I don't know.
My 3rd edition wiles will never.
I make assumptions all the time.
I just steal shit from 3rd edition all the goddamn time. Every day I wake up and I steal from 3rd edition. They had some good tasty shit cooking up there. Yeah, so that was one thing you learned. Roleplay moment?
Yeah, roleplay moment I liked. I really liked, I mean, I don't like him, but you played Jespar really well. The dude, oh my god. Just, like, the progression of him just, like, getting more and more desperate and drastic measures and actively endangering Milenko made me go, ugh.
Shit, man. Horrible, nasty man.
Not good.
Ines.
Hi. I learned, I keep losing my train of thought. Shit, what did I learn? I learned so many things. I learned today. I know Alice didn't know that Benny had a cursed force thing going on. So She knows, but she's just like, what the fuck is going on? So I think it'd be a nice thread in the future, just kind of like, oh, so you're kind of like.
Yeah, that'll be fucking cute to pick up on. Thankfully, next session there's gonna be more time to roleplay.